Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, who I already played this game once. I, however, dropped it because it was so buggy when I was playing it, because I played it on release, and there were so numerous problems that it all stacked on top of each other that I just gave up. However, it's been well over a year and a half. DLCs have come out for this game, and it's at a stage to where I believe it deserves to be played. And I did like the game a lot when it was released, so I cannot wait to see this game without much problems and bugs in it. So, without further ado, let's new game.
The all-consuming Red Death. 600 years ago, King Arthur led the Great Escape from the homelands, where our kingdoms were ravaged by the plague. Leading people to Avalon, he started the Age of Conquest and took the island from the Four Dwellers. Using the mysterious powers of Menhirs, together with Merlin, they cleansed the land of the weirdness, a primordial force of chaos and possibility. But now, long after the death of the king, Camelot is in shambles as Avalon fractures into chaos. Old legends are gone, and the weirdness is creeping back into our lands. The bleeding heart of the plague has started beating once more. And the Red Death has returned. Rulers of the island asylum, an order of the Red Priests, are desperate to stop it by any means necessary. Rotting in one of their cells is a stranger who might bring a spark of change to this cursed island stuck in everlasting autumn.
Cool. No, we're good. All that sounds good to me. Will be a boy. Normal or muscular? That's my options apparently. Sure. That's like, okay, so not much then. We'll go with this. Eye color. Why not? Eyebrow. Whatever. Makeup and all that shit. Nah. Hair. Sure, we'll go with this one. Make it jet black. A mustache? No. Tats. Honestly, I don't care. Hey. No. We just go with veteran. I want to say wherever I want. I want to play this like Skyrim.
Hope this time you'll cooperate without me needing to repeatedly hit you in the face, eh?
Okay, that needs to change immediately. Yeah, oh dear. I mean, yeah, okay, I enjoy that.
Look, we just have to get this over and done with. Unless you want a visit from someone upstairs. And trust me, you don't. Just like before, no food until we're done here. And the moment you start getting on my nerves, we're going back to my tried and tested fists. So, tell me, what were you doing in the forest when the Red Shields caught you?
I was seeking an ancient site of worship.
Yeah, you look like one of those half-starved druids who survived the Charred Conclave. We've picked almost all of you up from the forest by now, so there aren't many of you crooks left out there. So, you're a tree hugger then?
Alchemy and cooking, light armor. I want more magic. No, I'd rather burn that tree down.
Big talk, as always. Yeah, I've never seen you people do anything but fireworks and illusions. Not much use during a real fight, as is evident from you being in here rather than out there. Okay, that was easier than I expected. Now, unfortunately, we'll have to stop. I've always found it puzzling that these people won't bathe. You, I understand. You're literally rotting in this damned cell. But them? There's just no excuse for the stench. There they are. Finally. I know. You've a million questions. But they'll have to wait. One of these keys will open your cell. When you get out, head left. I'll scout ahead.
Okay. Nice. Oh my god. I look horrible. Oh, okay. Reduce mana cost of spells and slightly increase damage. Yeah, you don't get to control that, right? Well, we need to level up first. Oh, that's really bad. Cool. I think they changed the menus, right? This is, for some reason, feels way better. Broken arrow. Okay. Is there a way to light things up? Do I have a torch? I do not. I swear this is way better than I remember. Nice roast, bud. Ooh, reading some raunchy things, huh? R's to put things away. And this is cooking. Poultry stew. I mean that. Poultry, potatoes, and butter. I mean, come on. That has to be something, right? Undercooked food. Oh. Oh, here's what we're gonna do. What? And milk? Okay, game. Okay. I'm sorry. Potato, milk, and butter is mashed potatoes. Okay. Oh my god. $84, $72. Oh, we need cabbage. Oh, it only... Okay, the random button only put things that are unknown. Okay, that's really cool. Free crafting. Poultries too. Okay, how many combinations does it have? Okay, I am cooking up a storm. Is it actually doing like different combos? It is, right? It's not repeating anything. I'm gonna trust the game because if I put in a known recipes, it's gonna go in here, right? So it's like for example, if I put in chicken and potatoes, 2 chicken and potatoes. Requiring ingredients. Oh, it's just 1 chicken and 2 potatoes. 1 chicken, 2 potatoes. How is that unknown? We have. Oh no! So it's not. It's not how I thought it would be. So it's not. It's not automatically trying all the combos. Oh, that sucks. All right, that's much less interesting than I thought. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Favorite alphabetical quality. Rice. Weight. Newest favorite alphabetical. I'll just stick with quality, I suppose. Max health permanently. Oh, damn. Okay. Restore. Increase max stuff for seconds. All right. Yeah, we'll go with that one. All right, I'm trying to still figure things out. Oh, and this is loadout. Okay. It's weapon sets. How do we switch between weapon sets? The number keys. Okay. And we got 1 available point here. While sitting by the fire. Ah, spell power. Max mana. Okay. Okay. I'm learning. F5 is save, right? Yeah. Awesome shit. There are a lot to do in this prison, if I remember correctly. Okay, that's your dodge. You dodge. Ethan. Oh, Ethan's dead. Or Ethan. Oh, there's a dude over there. I got a heart. That's surprising. Lock seems to be broken. Oh, there's some other way to get in there. God, interacting with stuff is so easy. I love it. Okay. Shield. There we go. Okay. Save. Can't open those.
Do you see what a miracle I am? Healed. Healed. I am no longer sick.
What happened?
The depths, filled with the weirdness. Oh, and a chamber. It was rather dreadful, I must admit. They left me here for some time. I can't quite remember. I felt everything within me turn inside out, then settle back into place once more. I thought I was dying, but now all is well. The worst is behind me.
Yeah, can I help you somehow?
You don't need to help me. The Red Priests already did. They cured me. Thanks to them, I feel just fine now. I hope the same fate awaits you and you'll no longer suffer.
No thanks.
Have a nice day, kind sir.
Yeah.
Drip, drip, drip. Do you hear it? Soon the king will return. I told the priests. They laughed, but they'll soon see for themselves. Drip, drip, drip. The storm is gathering.
What are you talking about?
At last, the age of resurrections shall end, and then the once and future king will return. I cannot wait to behold his radiance, drip after drip. With each drop,
It gets closer and closer.
You're free. Go.
None of us are free. We are all bound. All bound. And to
Right.
go. No. I don't want to. I found my place to await the king. You can go if you want. But you won't get far. We are all bound. All bound. Trip after trip. Closer and closer.
Okay. You weirdo. Huh.
Investigate our sound. We'll send you into the abyss. My resolve is unshaken. We'll send you into the abyss.
Huh. I see how to get over there. Okay. Oh. Oh. Want everything that's not nailed down. Everything. What's the point of unlimited carrying capacity if you don't use it, you know? I can barely see anything. It's so dark. Wait. You can't block if you have the shield in the wrong hand? Brother. That sucks. Oh, the same thing. Okay, there's nothing for us to do here. Dead, huh? Okay. Uh, hmm. The fact that I have not found a torch yet is insane. No torch, no light spell. Oh, look at that. Well, that's terrible. Well, I'll see you guys in 5 hours when I fully level up my Seek. It's only been 30 minutes. My God, feels like forever. Seriously? I can just do this? And no one noticed that I bust down a freaking wall, apparently. We're gonna save.
The prophet watches you. Purge the unclean. The word protect. The word protects me.
Okay. All empty. Oh my God, there is sneak attack with magic. Jesus.
You're not one of them. Please, free me.
I mean, I'll get you out of these chains.
That's not the kind of freedom I'm asking for. There's no saving me now. Even if I could escape, I'd only be putting others at risk. You have to kill me. And when it's done, please, take my tags to the Horns of the South. Let Fergus know I didn't run.
Who's Fergus?
He's the quartermaster of the Horns of the South. It's a keep. If you make it out, you should be able to see its lighthouses from the beach.
I understand your pain. Close your eyes.
Thank you. May the All-Mother bless you.
Hello? Okay, there you go. Oh yes, strip him of his clothes too. Duh. My stuff. Increase movement. Wait, this can only be food? Oh yeah. It literally can only be food. Increase movement and all that shit. Yeah, no, thank you. Damn, the quality of those are higher. These are crafting. Okay. Readables, quest items, recipe. Okay. Oh. And then if we pop this, it'll go into potion 2. I see how it works. Okay.
Who's there? Forgive me, but my eyes fail me these days. You shouldn't be here. I'm very, very sick.
Who are you?
I am Brother Sirius. Your question suggests that you are not one of the Red Priests. Did you escape yourself? You really should have stayed there. We can't let the plague spread any further. Although, I understand.
You understand what?
All of it. The patience. The madness around. Somewhere along the way, we lost ourselves. The mission to find a cure became a burden. I can't tell who you are, but I'm so sorry for all that we've done. It's a shame, but when you're fighting a losing battle, sometimes there's just no other way.
Why were you locked up?
When I discovered that I'd fallen ill, I asked to be placed in a cell. I sought to understand the experiments from the patient's perspective. To learn which stimuli provoke the strongest reactions. And I also wanted to equip my brothers with new tools for their work.
You don't look so well. It looks like your illness has progressed quite far.
4th stage, if I'm not mistaken. We've identified 6, so I'm not far from my end. The 1st stage is the most treacherous, when the symptoms are almost invisible. But that's when the disease spreads fastest. It was the same with me. From the 2nd to 4th stages, the symptoms become visible. Fever, tooth loss, painful sores, festering wounds that won't heal. The last 2 stages are visceral, the worst possible. The victim's insides burn up, turning to mush. The brain starts to die, and the body becomes a mindless shell. That's what's ahead of me.
Do the Red Priests really cure the Red Death?
We've had some success treating it up to the 4th stage. But it's still a gamble. Sometimes we manage to push the disease from stage 3 back to stage 1, only to see it jump to stage 5 as soon as treatment stops. We believe that with the weirdness, we could eliminate this randomness.
How will the weirdness cure the Red Death?
The weirdness, my child, is pure potential. That's the theory. In practice, we tried to direct its power where we needed it most. The effects, shall we say, varied. May the Prophet's word be a safe haven for you.
Oh my god, really? Okay. I can't pick pockets yet. Oh, damn.
sage and alcohol. It's the simplest recipe. I can't believe I have to keep repeating myself.
You know how the young ones are. They dream of dissecting fort dwellers, yet they can't remember the basics.
Before you build a castle, you must first know how to fling a shed together.
I agree. The fundamentals are essential. But the world is moving forward, and the young are eager to make their mark as quickly as possible.
Any novice who can't remember the recipe for a basic healing potion has no business near our patients.
Absolutely. It wouldn't be wise or beneficial to our patient.
I mean, there's this passage here.
I've already told you everything, I swear. Wait, you're not... You're a prisoner. Go. Escape while you still can.
Everything you say. I'm listening.
You want to know about our failure? There's nothing left to say. We can't help you anymore. Run. Run away from here.
Tell me about it.
We wanted a better asylum. Something better than we had under Vaughn's control. He's the one responsible for the torture. For the sick experiments.
Better asylum?
We really wanted to help those people. We wanted to improve their condition. But we knew with Father Vaughn in charge, nothing would change. We wanted to get rid of him. Poison him. But somehow he found out. At least about me. I'm not sure about the others. I never said anything about them.
The changes you wanted sound good. It's a shame it didn't work out.
A shame, yes. Maybe we waited too long. We knew Vaughn was a madman, but we were afraid. We didn't know how many supported his methods. Turns out it was only a few, but it was enough.
You can escape. The way is clear.
No, I won't make it. Besides, they threw me into a cell that once held a patient in the final stages of the disease. I'm probably sick already. Go. Don't worry about me. I'm not worth it. Run. You've still got a chance.
An origin potion.
And who the hell are you? Another one of those red dogs? Say a prayer to your goddess and get ready to die, scum!
Wait, I'm not a red priest. I'm a prisoner, just like you.
Then why are you dressed in their bloody rags? Well, I see you bear the marks of torture too. Maybe the priests messed with your mind, because one more moment and you'd be dead.
What were they doing to you?
Nothing good. They thought they'd break me fast, like some Camelotian wimp. Big mistake on their part. Besides, I doubt they were waking you up with a kiss on your forehead either.
What's your name?
Conquer. from the Dalrieta pup, if you hadn't already guessed that much.
Can you tell me about the tribe?
Really? Now's a good time for a chat. You think the red pricks will just wait around while we gab?
Well, you killed everybody,
Make it
right?
to the Forlorn Swords, you'll meet the tribes. Right now, you'd better focus on getting your arse out of here.
You're brave and strong. How do they manage to catch you?
With great bloody difficulty, that's how. Those bastards laid a trap, hoping I'd be easy pickings. They ended up needing damn near a full army to take me down.
You don't look like someone who falls into a trap that easily.
There was mead. There were women. One thing led to another, and I woke up with my pants around my ankles, surrounded by gobshites in red. I was fighting with me bare
The
arse
classic
enemies.
honey trap.
I still managed to kill a dozen of them. Useless knobs. Someone must have put something in the mead.
Have you seen a hooded man with a bow? He helped me escape.
I don't know. Barely saw anything, because I was either knocked out or had blood in my eyes. You're lucky to have someone risking their own arse to help you out. No time for a chinwag, just get the hell out of here.
Are you trying to escape, my child? That's very brave of you, I must say.
We should escape together.
Escape? Me? But this is exactly where I should be. I appreciate your offer, but I believe fate has brought me here for a reason. That's why I'll stay and see what happens.
What else can happen here besides torture?
Torture, you say? That's very interesting. I haven't experienced any torture here. I know that whatever ails me, the Red Priests will do everything they can to heal me.
You'll die if you don't escape.
I doubt that. You'll soon see that things aren't always what they seem at first glance. This way of thinking has never failed me.
All right.
Safe
Man is
travels, my
delusional.
child. May fate be on your side.
Okay. Save. What is this thing? Oh my god. A Bugan? Bugain? Ooh, Ring of Lesser Health. Nice. Reset your skill and stat points. Okay. Max health by 5. I feel like I'm going the right way. Honestly, don't like that. Hey, can you hear me?
Can you hear me? Hear me.
The cell's open. You can go.
Can go now. Now. Now.
What have you done to yourself? Okay.
You're not a priest. Get out of here. Go away before they see you with me.
The priest can't hurt you if they're dead.
What did you do? You monster.
Oh. Okay. I know exactly where that is. Okay. We don't want to go that way. Let's head back. Through here. Okay, so that way leads into that room as well. Hmm. Lock seems broken. I see the dude down there. We don't want to go down there then. Wait, these guys are dead. The dude. Oh my god, the melee guy. That's right. He ran through here and killed everybody. Oh my gosh. Okay. That's cool. Ugh. Yeah, that's the way I came out of. Here's the other way I came into this room with. God, I wish I have a torch, some kind of light. Yeah, okay. Know exactly where this is now. And I came from there as well. Based on your cooking proficiency. Okay. I can literally max out my character by just cooking. Okay, so this is the only way that leading somewhere that I have not gone. Oh, great. Oh. Great. So there's two ways to go. I remember this fight. AKA, you jump up here and then you just plink him to death.
Purge the unclean!
I see has not been fixed. I mean, this is a way to kill him. So it's not like fixing it does anything. Right? It's intended. I got a shovel. Max stamina. That's the most worthless thing ever. Alright, cool. Now we go the other way. There's a lady here. I remember this.
Stay back. I may not be in top shape, but I can tear you to pieces if I have to.
Here, this should speed up your healing.
It should, although I admit that the past few weeks have made me hate the taste. Still, thank you. There isn't much kindness going around this place. It wouldn't be very gracious of me not to repay it, would it? Take this. It might prove useful for you.
It's alright, I'm not with the priests.
So, you escaped too? Huh. They're having quite a day. Good. I hope it gets even worse. This whole place is mad. One day, it'll devour them all, and I'm going to enjoy watching that happen. From a safe distance this time.
How do you get caught in the first place?
Same as you, I guess. Wrong time, wrong place. I was wandering through Kunakt and got caught in an outbreak. I was kept with the rest at first, but when they figured out I was a Pict, well, then I deserved special treatment. One of the priests took me to a place so thick with weirdness, it scared me. I needed to get away, otherwise, I don't know what would have happened. I just know whatever it wasn't for me.
Devour them? Why would you say that?
They play with powers they don't understand. Trying to wrangle the weirdness into obedience is a fool's dream. The weirdness might listen, but blind obedience is not in its nature.
Why do you have horns on your head?
Why indeed? Perhaps it's a test of patience. My hair tangles mercilessly around them. I even need to wear head wraps to hide them. I hate wearing head wraps. Oh. What are you waiting for? Go. Oh.
Oh my god. I got a shovel. Why do they give me a shovel here? Weird. Okay, save. I think I'm done everything. Huh. Oh. Oh. I guess I can reload. Yeah, because over there does nothing. Here's the second boss. Oh no! Why are you on fire? I don't like that. Does that mean you're immune to fire? Oh dear God. Easy. Notes of a man in despair. Okay. Ooh. Got a burnt body. Okay. Got broadsword. Ooh, a bow. Okay, 4 is my bow. Okay, I think I've done everything I can now. In the dark, which is really annoying.
You took your sweet time, eh?
Hey, I cleared the whole thing.
Understand. I did too, when I was leaving this place for the first time. You have to admit that the Red Priests are quite resourceful. At least when it comes to death and dying.
Why do you help me?
Great question, truly. But in case you hadn't noticed, we're still within the walls of the island asylum. When we're out, then we can talk. I'm told this path leads to the beach. I'll wait for you there until dusk. Good luck. I'm told this path leads to the beach. I'll wait for you there until dusk. Good luck.
Okay. Let's go, I guess.
I'm told this path leads to the beach. I'll wait for you there until dusk. Good luck.
My God, there's light. Whoa. Another shovel. Okay, so when you're running, you can't really like use the movement keys to side step and stuff like that. Weird plasm, like ectoplasm, but weird. All right. Is a very short bow. Not just a short bow, but very short bow. Another shovel. Gods. Oh my, I forgot about this. The dream. Oh yeah, the creepy children's statues. How could I possibly forget about you? My God. Lord.
I've been waiting a long time for someone to find me. Are you here to help me leave this place?
What is this place?
I do not know. I think it is some kind of prison, deep in the weirdness.
What are you?
I wish I could answer. I cannot remember. I know I am not complete. I remember I once knew who I was at some point, but I do not anymore. I just am.
Why are you here?
And you? Why are you here?
I was transported here by a morbid statue.
A menhir? That would explain the weirdness surrounding us. But walk with me. Let's find out together, now that I'm free. I remember arriving on the shores of Avalon. That was the beginning of everything. But there were doubts and questions. How does it feel to leave your homeland behind? To keep moving forward, even though every step takes you into the unknown? The Four Dwellers quickly made it clear to us. If we wanted to call this place home, we'd have to fight for it, down to the last drop of blood. In the end, we won the war. Merlin stole the sacred flame of the Four Dwellers and ignited the menhirs, driving away the mist and clearing the nights of weirdness. It was the first time we uncovered the secrets hidden within the menhirs. Still, the land of Avalon honored our toil. It soaked up our sweat, our suffering, and our blood. In time, it rewarded us. Here in Avalon, we were given the chance to create great things. Camelot, the eternal castle, the capital of all humankind, was meant to be a symbol of that. We left the homelands to survive. The plague had consumed everything we once knew. We thought we'd escaped it, but the Red Death returned like a specter to haunt us. Once again, it began to devour our home.
Gotta do jumping jacks, you know?
Skæberhæser. I nogen gangam, I velhej, hos velhej. I sover falder, I jotus skæberhæser. Oh, awaken thee, once and future king.
Hey?
I am his hunger, the craving for what was beyond reach. I am the price paid for touching the unreal.
Yes, I can see through the mist, but it's still all so unclear. I've dreamt of countless deaths for such a long time. Yes, it's time to wake. I am Arthur Pendragon. I led humans to Avalon shores. I built the great halls of Camelot. Thank you for bringing me here. I believe I owe you, young one.
I didn't really have a choice.
It may not seem like it at times, but one always has a choice, even if it's as simple as pushing onwards when others might back down. You brought me back. This is what matters, and for that, I am grateful. But now, let us leave this place and head to Avalon. I need to see my kingdom again. I trust you'll accompany me. Or would you rather stay in this wretched place?
What is this place?
I am not sure. Yet I learned to be grateful of fortunate outcomes, even if they come unexpected. It seems to be a place located between life and death. Or maybe a place that can defy death. But why was it created? By whom and when? These I'm unable to answer.
Why were you imprisoned here?
Trust me, I wish I knew. I remember death, then darkness, a terrible loneliness, ages upon ages of solitude, and these are all the details I have. Perhaps, in time, I'll remember more. But that's enough questions for now. Let us walk together and see the kingdom forged so long ago. After years of struggle, my people in Avalon finally live in peace and prosperity. I must see the legacy of the Age of Conquest with my own eyes. My Camelot in all its glory. What is happening? No! I see now. I am not whole. You have only freed a part of me. I'm not strong enough. For now, I will have to journey by your side until my strength returns. I'll see the world through your eyes. In return, I'll lend you what strength I have.
I kind of want you inside my mind, you know?
Like it or not, fate has bound us together. Best to make the most of it. I think you'll find I can be quite helpful. And judging by the look of your skin, and by the cured tone of your hands, I've helped you out already.
What?
Seeing my legacy through the eyes of another, a true picture of Avalon, not one crafted specifically for the king, may prove to be an interesting experience.
Let's make way for Avalon then.
Oh, what an adventure this will be.
Can't take the sword, huh? I mean, obviously we're going to be back here because there's multiple other ones. Ring of Protection. Armor by 1. Has healed you from the Red Death? Oh. I see. So this is the weirdness, huh? Cool. Okay, that is... Wow, okay. Dude, it's been a long time since I played this, okay? I've forgotten most of it, everything, because last time I played this, I was not having it. Everything was so much jank. So I tend to forget most things I don't like. I know, shocking. Oh, that looks like a boss fight. I remember this boss fight. Oh, okay. I think we can do this. Save here. Let's go. Activate soul fragment with middle mouse. Yeah, okay, that'll do it. Are you telling me I can't? Mine this crystal? There isn't auto gathering, is there? Oh. Wow. I did went over here, right? Yeah. And I went down here. Oh my god. Dude. Oh my god. The first area already has so much. Archer's ring, but there's no bow here. Was there always this much to explore on this island? My god. I mean, there's nothing in the water, right? Yeah. I think the weird killed everything in the water. Broken broadsword. Yeah, this is horrifying. This is worse than Subnautica. Because everything is like grayed out and black. Swimming doesn't increase your athleticism? Lame. Swimming is hard, dude. Fully should increase your athleticism. More dead people. Oh, we loop back right here. That's where I dropped out of. I see him right there. Okay. You've effectively explored everything. And so he doesn't auto-talk to us. We can keep exploring. Save. Post weapon inflicting burn. silk hat. Fisherman tunic. Pearl necklace. That's just expensive. Increase encumbrance. That's useless. Range damage. Better than 5 HP, I guess. My god, those boots. They're beautiful. But they're not really fitting the outfit. $600. My god. Poisoned arrow.
There you are. It took you a while. I was getting worried you wouldn't make it. I even realized that I didn't get a chance to introduce myself. I'm Caradoc, your savior. What kept you so long?
You sent me even though you knew what was there, didn't you?
I had my suspicions. What I didn't expect was you walking back free of the sickness. So go on. What did you find in there?
I have no idea what happened to me.
Really? Then can you explain how you were suddenly cured of an illness that nobody knows how to cure?
I told you, I have no idea.
Well, maybe the fact you were able to do that is why I was supposed to break you out of this place. Anyway, get some rest. We'll have to set sail soon, before the Red Priests find us here.
What do you want from me?
From what I understand, the Red Priests must have done something to you. Something that can prove useful during my quest. Else, I wouldn't be sent here.
What is your quest?
My goal is to destroy King Arthur.
Oh.
To get rid of him, once and for all. There are pieces of his soul scattered across Avalon. I need to find, collect, and destroy them.
Wait, what?
Long story short, you've found yourself in the middle of a mess that's been brewing for 600 years. Every single time things go down the shitter on this island, a bunch of cowards in Camelot bring our once and future king back from the dead. It's happened before. It will happen again. And soon. My journey, my mission, is to stop this from happening.
And why is it so important?
He's the reason the world as we know it is coming to an end. Every time they resurrect him, the weirdness grows stronger. Soon it will cover all of Avalon, and nobody will survive that. I've been cleaning this mess for a long time now, and I truly wish for this nightmare to end.
So what's your plan exactly?
The plan is to steal Excalibur, or at least what's hiding within that damned blade. A piece of our king is bound to it, and so it needs to be destroyed.
Is that even possible to steal such an artifact?
We'll have to cross that bridge when we come to it.
Where is it right now?
The sword is kept in the Horns of the South. It's a fortress, but if someone has this emblem, they can enter freely. Here, pin it to your clothes. If you decide to help me, you should get in without any issues. When you do, find the captain. Brendan's his name. He'll tell you the rest.
I didn't say I help you.
And yet I still gave you an opportunity to do so. You'll have plenty of time to think about it on the boat.
Wait, I have more questions.
Definitely. And all of them essential. But I have to leave you for a while. You should get some rest first. Judging by the waves, our journey won't be pleasant. Set up a camp and get some sleep. Then we'll sail for the Horns of the South. Ah, and here, have some cobweb. Throw that into the fire and you'll be safe from the weirdness. Just in case I don't come back before nightfall.
Okay. Then we can talk to him. Increases dash speed.
Well, that man really hates me. That much is clear. It's good you didn't tell him we've met, young one. Who knows what he'd have done?
He said a lot of bad things about you.
That isn't right. I should remember. I should. All I know is that I left my kingdom strong, prosperous. It should have grown. It must have flourished in my absence.
Do you know why he hates you this much?
No. It seems that I should, but I don't. He knew me, spoke with certainty, with anger. But to me, he's a stranger. If he was a part of my past, then that past has been taken from me. I need to regain it.
So we're off to steal Excalibur.
It seems so. If Caradoc is hunting for more pieces of my soul, we should definitely claim them first. When we do, I should grow stronger. I should remember. I should be whole. Let's go then, young one. Let's not waste any more time. I left my kingdom strong. It should have only grown stronger in my absence. And if something threatens it now, then I will see it restored.
Restore your spent abilities and regain your weird soul power. New possibilities and hidden options. Oh, that use it all, huh? Oh dear. Stash. Take. Oh my god. Okay. Well, I'm never gonna use this because move all crafting materials. That means I can use crafting materials from in here. Okay. Interesting. All right. Skill trees. Spirituality, perception, and practicality. Statuses, crafting, healing. What's this? Food regen. Increase incoming healing. Resting gives you random blessing, increasing one of your status. Increase max health. For 2 seconds after taking damage, your next hit will heal you. Increase value of armor. If an enemy has an active status on them, they take 10% more damage. Debuff. That's good for fire spells. Debuff. Deal more damage to enemies with 2 or more debuffs. If an enemy has an active negative status, apply another one is 25% faster. That's kind of insane. Selling items is more profitable. Okay. You have a 10% chance to create an additional dish when crafting food. Don't need that. Special dishes have 50% more potent effects. Your potions require less alcohol. Potions last twice as long. Fuel your campfire with ethereal cobweb is cheaper. That is just going to be better long term. You have 50% chance to recycle a single resource when crafting. Fishing rods are more durable. You're likely to catch bigger fish when fishing. You can craft arrows at campfire. Craft weapon and armor. You no longer craft weak items. Should item have reduced weight? Sorry, I just want to craft stuff at my campfire. No longer craft weak items. All right. Crafting bonus. Weak spot damage. Critical damage. Sneak attack damage. Yeah, I want spell power to be at 100% first and foremost. Why did it jump down to 97%? Okay. Lifesteal, potion. Cooking. Venison stew +2. Bro. Hey, I got something else. We'll go with 60. Skill tree. Fishing rod. Potions last twice as long. Selling items. You have a 10% chance to create additional dish. Special dishes. Yeah, we don't really need that. Armor weight reduction. 1 extra armor. The value of armor. Damage reduction when using armor. Perception then. Critical hit. Increase critical chance. Daggers. Stealth. Decrease noise. Taking lethal damage. Okay, spirituality, combat, summoning, wand, and cubes. Gain max mana. Your spell powers increase. Okay, let's just take that. Attribute. Price of sold goods. No. Handcrafting bonus, weak spot bonus. This is new, right? Practicality is new. I don't remember this in the base game. And it also increased weak spot damage. I still want to increase it to 10 first. I want spirituality to be 10, and then we'll increase practicality to 5. I mean, the higher I get price of sold goods is better, right? I mean, I can increase alchemy as well, I suppose. Wow. Interesting. So +2 is the highest I can go. +3. Oh. Interesting. Critical hit with spell reduce target stamina. After you cast a spell, your next spell with a lower base mana has a 25%. Any successful attack has a chance to inflict more damage. Okay. After you cast a spell, your next spell with higher base mana costs or deals more damage. Dealing elemental damage applies corresponding elemental status buildup. Duh. Okay. Each affected enemy by elementals increase corresponding damage type by 10%. Elemental damage is 15% stronger against targets with full health. Excess damage from a killing blow is dealt to nearby enemies. Okay. This is still 2%, right? All right. So there's going to be a soft cap. All right, let's rest. We're done leveling up.
Ready?
Hop on the boat.
So 6 o'clock is still pretty dark. I don't like that. I prefer to be playing in the daytime until I get like a light spell or something.
Waves slamming against the hull as you left the island asylum behind. Caradoc's boat cut through the black waters, its course set for Avalon's shores. Then the deep stirred. A shudder ran through the vessel from neither wind nor tide, but from something far below. A presence, ancient and watching. And then it struck. The boat lurched violently, wood splintering as the sea itself rose in fury. A shadow moved beneath the surface, vast, coiling, inescapable. The next wave swallowed everything. Darkness took you. Salt filled your lungs, and then light. The crash of waves, the cold kiss of wet sand. You were alive. The sea had spared you, but not without a cost.
What's the cost? A lot of boats ended up like this, huh? I'm shocked that there are still supplies left in these crates. Did nobody go loot this?
Oi! Oi! Where do you think you're going? This is my spot. You can, take the other side. Just don't get greedy.
What are you doing with this statue?
What do you think? It's good material. Be a shame to leave it rotting in the ground. Doesn't hurt that it pays well, if the keepers don't catch you. But they're barely around anyway.
The statue, isn't that King Arthur?
Aye, it is. So what? It's just stone. Not like I'm chopping up the man himself.
Yeah, right, go ahead.
For a moment there, I was worried you were one of those knobs who get their panties in a twist over disrespecting a pile of stone. I can't stand their kind, but they've never gone hungry a day in their lives. Back again, are you? Thought you'd gone off somewhere important.
Oh, there's a tunnel here. Do I get a map? I do have a map. Can I place markers? Oh no. I can't. Well, that's not going to be very useful. If moving the marker just... A torch. My heavens. Incredible. We finally have a torch. Running is athletics. Hunters do. Keeper's tag. Oh dear God. What do you mean I can harvest everything on a wolf already? You mean I don't need to learn about it first from a trainer? What is this? That's a zombie. It walks like a zombie. There's a beach down there. Well, I don't want to go down there just yet. Ooh. I love that you can just press E and just automatically take out the things you need. I did turn that on in the menu, so it's not like, you know, by default, but still nice.
Oh, greetings, kind. Sir? Madam? Right, so, would you perchance be interested in browsing my wares? Only the finest Avalon can offer, and the finest I can offer, that is.
It's sir.
Right, of course. Silly me. You'll have to excuse me. I have very bad eyesight. This is a thing that happens to humans, right? I mean, I'm pretty sure it is.
7 or more perception. Yes, it is. As you, a fellow human, must know very well.
Oh, that I do. That I do. It's really hard being a human, isn't it? I mean, we can get hurt so easily. Even falling from a tree could kill us. Can you imagine? Or we could catch an illness that makes our skin crack and blister. Blech. Not to mention aging. Don't even get me started on aging. Honestly, being a human sounds so horrifying. I mean, it is horrifying.
Yeah, it is horrifying.
Where were we?
You're not very good at this, are you?
I'm really not, am I? Oh, I've only been doing this for a short time. A century or so, maybe. I don't have all that many regulars either. Most people either curse at me or run away. I don't understand it. I'm not trying to eat them or even kidnap them. And then there are those who accuse me of trying to trick them. Excuse me! I'm just trying to sell them some trinkets or pretty flowers. Where's the trickery in that?
Yeah. A sentry? What are you?
I'm glad you asked. My name is O'Cunnin Cinnamon Sage.
Cinnamon
I'm a
Sage?
traveling merchant. I specialize in the various odds and ends I find on my travels. Feel free to take a look at my wares. I'm sure you'll be able to find something interesting.
Let me see.
I'd just be grateful if you didn't try to sell me any weapons, or nails, or buckets with iron handles. It's not that I have anything against things made of iron. I simply don't condone violence, that's it.
Okay. Oh yeah, sell all garbage. First of all. Nice. Yeah, 5 HP is nothing. Max health is nothing, stamina is worthless, mana is worthless, encumbrance is worthless. 25% health will be good later. We're not ever using that. Not ever using that. Yeah, we're not ever using that either. Dash speed by 10% second. Yeah, we don't need that. Just sell all these. Sell the weaker versions. Sell the bread. This is crafting. We're never selling those. We didn't read this. I'm glad it tells us that we haven't read it. Okay, what do you have for sale? Essence of the Chandler. Blocking regenerates 100% of the magical mana blocked as mana. Magical damage. Okay. Attacks regenerate mana. Meh. Okay, we'll buy these. I mean, I literally have infinite money. I kind of want to buy everything. Fuck it, buy everything. I have more than enough money. Okay.
Have a safe journey. Try not to get eaten. I'd hate to lose my favorite customer.
Awesome. Increase the damage of the next attack by 100%. Charged by killing. I never opened this last time. I think I need the sword first to open this. So I need to get the Excalibur, I think, to go back here. God, the map here is so good. Remember, there's like a thing here. God, I wish you can put multiple markers. I wonder if there's a mod that adds, like, you know, those icons. Ooh, missed me. I gotta be careful not to accidentally sell those, yeah. Equip the fishing rod and fish. Catch fish, E to begin struggle, release and hold. Yeah, I think I get this. Okay, that's insane. Is there a cheat that makes fishing easier? No? There is nothing that makes fishing easier? I'm having to install a mod that fixes that. That is an insane way to do that. No. Wow, okay. Ah, insane. Okay. Yeah, we're never doing that until I fix that. Lock seems to be broken. Okay. I think I swam the wrong way. Just the infinite blue. Those are big swords. Oh, just right here. I went all the way around for nothing. God damn it. You think there's anything over there anyways? I don't see anything. I don't think there is gonna be anything over there. God. Okay, you know what? We're done. I don't care if the legendary artifact of the Holy Grail is over there. I'm not doing it anymore. But we gotta level up. So we gotta do this jumping thing until I'm satisfied.
Look what you've done, you fool. It's always the same with you. Beat them up first, ask questions later, damn it. And now we have no gold.
No, come off it. Let's just take what he had and let's get out of here.
What he didn't have, shut. A piece of iron and a slip of paper. You can't even wipe your ass with it. And you said he was supposed to be some great lord.
Take me, all mother, to your embrace. This feather is a symbol like my heart. This rose, the sage. Please protect me now and forever. Love me as I love you. What? I have those. I have a feather. I don't have a rose. I have sage. But why can't I just pick up these roses right here? Okay, at least it labels the shrine, I suppose. Can I pick this back up? Oh, I can. Oh, but it becomes a broken arrow. Fast travel point. Nice. Was that in the base game? Frost arrow and poison arrow. All right. Fire arrow, frost arrow, sharpened arrow. Ooh, hailstone. Oh no. While 12 to 14 is still better than 6 to 9. So, even if I don't have enough to use it. Increase weak spot damage. Nice. Require dex and endurance. 2 dex, 2 endurance. Okay, so I might need to increase other things. Oh, okay. Flaming butterfly wing. Brother, that is something else. I am terrible. The flip of that. Healing butterfly. Ooh. 70%. Okay. Okay, so where am I? There's supposedly a cave here. Oh, I see it. Let's go. I don't really need that in this cave, I don't think. Never mind. God, it's still so dark. Corpse Eater armor. Hooray. Wow, it's brighter underwater than it is. Not underwater. Okay, so there is a way right there. I did see a way back there as well. What's right here, though? Okay. Who the hell are you? I mean, this is the only way to go.
Be prepared for anything. We're being watched.
Hmm. Meteorite throwing knife. Hmm.
Stay sharp. You'll be fertilizing the soil. I will bleed you. Watch your backs. Say your prayers. I will.
No. Razor splash? Chilling Splash. Light bow. $13.16. Okay. It's weaker than what I have.
You fight like a milkmaid. I'll fight till I die. I'll teach you to respect me.
I honestly don't remember this cave, like, at all. Ow. Right in my head. Man, that dude over there is just death. How do you not hear all this? Yeah, I literally do not remember any of this. So... Okay.
You'll regret this. I'll have your head up.
Oh my god. What a secret. How did he get in here? Did he go in here and then like people stack rocks over there? What the heck? What was that? Status? There's a lot of dead bodies down here. Oh my god, another one. What the heck? I need to get used to, not used to, but like I need to learn what constitutes as a fake wall. Maybe like round rocks? That seems stupid if that's the case. Ah! Okay, that was terrifying. Turns out the flame lobbers don't die. Ah. I think if you kill it before they explode, you get like something special. Hang on. Anything underwater here? Can't believe underwater has better lighting than not. Doesn't make any sense. I swear this entire dungeon is not something I remember, like, at all. Oh my god. You mean I could have skipped all that? Oh my lord. Incredible. Honestly, I'm impressed. Summon Corpse Eater. Okay, so this is to like block. Don't really care about it, honestly. Orders your summon to attack. Summon a Corpse Eater to fight by your side. I'm going to do this, and we're going to do a summon here. Iron Arrow. All right. Then we got golden rings. Okay. Wait. That was just to get a Corpse Eater summon? I mean, it's pretty good, don't get me wrong. That's a pretty good find. But there literally nothing else. Huh. Okay, save. Let's get out of here. You're not something I can mine. Is there a mini map? No. Enemies don't respawn until like a day has passed, right? So we're still good. Yeah, so we can't even mark locations that we've like gone. Level up. I think from now on. Actually, I am gonna get price of sold goods to 100%. Yep. Let's grab that. Need 1 point in there because I think movement speed multiplier increased spell damage is pretty good. Yeah. So right now my movement speed multiplier is 121. So that is 121% damage to spell power. Right? I mean, it's pretty insane. Okay, let's save here. Got him. Alright, what? I don't get the hammer? Lame. Ear of an ancient hero. Alright. At least we got that. Molten lightning. Ethereal cobwebs. Okay. Oh wait, that's a ore. I mean, should I go up? I should, huh? I kind of want to explore the entire coastline first before I go anywhere. That's a red cap. I remember those deadly things. Okay, I see where I am, and we're not going here. We're gonna keep exploring the coastline. This is one of those games that if you stumble into a quest first, oh, they're not that hard. Oh my god. Increase mana regen. Normally that'd be pretty good, but not for me. Decrease stamina cost. The crazy thing is, this has better armor. So even if I can't like utilize it fully, it's still better. Yeah, if it's spell damage, I can definitely use it. Worn out heavy boots. That's better. Multiply stamina regen. Oh, they are really resistant to fire. Okay. Good job, guys. Yeah, I need to get the skill that have them have a passive health regen. Okay. Save. Make an offering of animal parts. Get 5% incoming healing. Critical. Give 1 animal component. It doesn't have to be anything specific, right? Okay. Hang on. I want to know for sure what that does. So I gave a butterfly wing there, and it gave me like 500,000 XP. What if I give a blood clot? 6,000. Oh, it's the same XP. Okay. It's the same XP, guys. It's the same XP. Okay. So what you give doesn't matter anymore. It used to matter, but doesn't matter anymore. Okay.
So much for a secluded cave keeping visitors away. Seems like there's no one on this island to hide in peace. Oh well, since you're here, I have an important question. Do you have any food?
What are you doing here?
I promise to answer all of your questions, no matter how annoying or asinine they might be. But first, do you have any food?
Food?
Oh dear. Yes, food. That stuff you put in your mouth to make sure your body doesn't wither and die, you know? Fish, meat, vegetables, bread. Oh, some bread would be especially nice. But I'll take anything, really.
Can't you just catch yourself a fish?
No, I cannot. My doctrine forbids me from killing any living being, even one as mindless and insignificant as a fish. Or that of an annoying trespasser who won't stop tormenting a starving man with inane questions.
So... fine, here, take it. Here, have a cabbage roll.
Thanks. I'll be forever indebted to you. But don't expect much.
The only payment I can offer you is seashells, or, you know, access to an infinite well of ancient druidic wisdom. I'd rather you choose wisdom. I threw out my collection of seashells a few days ago after I stepped on them with my bare feet. Much better. A time for a nap. Oh, except you're still here. Oh no, don't tell me you still have questions.
Who are you?
My name is Drest, and I am the local hermit.
That's the only thing you can come up with.
I don't understand your skepticism. I live alone in a cave, collect seashells, and occasionally talk to crabs. What else could I be?
Now I'm just gonna guess here. Druid?
But didn't you know? There are no more druids. The mob rounded them all up, stuffed them into a giant wicker man, and lit a fire. Their screams could barely be heard over the roaring flames, but the stench of the burning flesh easily overwhelmed the smell of blazing wicker. Its glow painted the sky in reds and yellows for the entire night.
When did that happen?
Some years ago? I'm not sure. I don't remember. Can we change the subject? I'm sure there are more interesting things we could be talking about.
What are you doing here?
Well, I live here, obviously.
How do you get here?
The same way you did, I presume.
You're very difficult to talk to.
Am I? That's odd. No one ever accused me of that before. Well, I guess that's what living alone in a cave does to your conversational skills.
Fine. Yeah, there's a druid man living here, but I can't mark it. I can't believe they haven't added that functionality to allow you to put multiple markers. Or better yet, infinite markers. I wonder if there is a mod for that. I really gotta stop playing this and get me a mod or two. I feel like that'll fix a lot of these problems. Ooh, there is an underwater passage right there. Okay. It has to be right here, right? Yep. Oh my god, I thought you were enemies. You got a new bow. Five to six? My God. Okay, I need to increase endurance then. I didn't think I have to, but I guess I will. After I increase that by one more. Oh yeah, maybe I should just increase it to 10. Just have practicality at 10. And then just never increase it again. That's gonna bother me. Alright, we're gonna go on that rock. Yeah, that's off the map. I don't think we should go off the map. And look at that. There's nothing on this rock. Oh, we made it to the backside of the fortress. You're nobody, apparently. Effin. Oh no, stealing now.
Buy something or bugger off. Unless you've already bought from Orla. Then just bugger off.
So you pursue potential customers by being rude? How's that working out for you?
Pursue potential customers? Listen here, pal. Clearly you don't understand how trading works in a place like this. I've no idea where you come from, but here, it's the potential customer who needs to pursue the vendor. And that vendor decides to sell to them, or not. It's the vendor who makes the decision, not the other way around. How many people here do you think are offering to exchange goods for coins? I'll tell you, not bloody many.
You mentioned Orlais?
Yeah, Orla. A woman merchant from the keep. Go on, try giving her your money. I bet she'll just shortchange you and call it a day. She has no wit and no finesse when it comes to trading.
If you say so. What's this about Orlais?
I wouldn't mind knowing that myself. She stole a lucrative business contract out from under me and my family. Then made herself at home here. Damn those Timberwall merchants. Everyone's always yammering about Timberwall. Timber this, timber that. Bugger them all. Remember, good business, only with Quanacht. Fair prices, no bullshit.
What contract?
I just told you. A business contract. It's an agreement. Two sides. One sells, the other pays. Sometimes you can also exchange material goods. A barter transaction. But anyway, it fell through. The captain'd rather deal with that woman. Good riddance to him. Well, it's all water under the bridge now.
You're from Kunak?
Yes, Connacht. From a merchant family, to be specific. Though I've always wanted to join the royal geographers, to chart the uncharted. But I broke my leg, badly enough that I couldn't travel anymore.
Royal geographers?
You've never heard of them? They're a guild of explorers, dating back to the age of legends. They travel across Avalon, documenting all the lost and forgotten places, crawling through hidden caves, discovering old ruins. That's what LSA and I dreamed of, though only one of us got to live it.
Who's Elise?
Well, a friend from back home. It was a long time ago. We were both snot-nosed kids who didn't know any better. We'd run around Connacht, drawing maps of every corner we could find. And on the farms, LSA insisted on marking every stone in the fields. My mother used to get on my ass for wasting so much paper and charcoal. Good times.
What happened?
She got in with the geographers, started running errands for them. Well, it was right after my accident. I might have, acted a bit rashly. Said some things I shouldn't have. You know how it goes. We stopped talking, and then she left Connacht. Haven't seen her since.
What was the most unexpected thing about this place?
First thing I did when I arrived was ask the locals what this village is called. And they just said, wait for it, the village. There's also a sunken village nearby. So I asked them what that one was called, and they said, the sunken village. So I asked what it was called before it was flooded, and they told me, the village. How do you even work with that?
How long have you had your business near Horns of the South?
Long enough to know what sells. Not that I'd mind having a wider selection of goods, you know. Some more options on offer. But people here don't need much, so what you see is all I have. Then there's the refugees. For now, I guess they're good business. But long term, doubt it. Sooner or later they'll run out of money. They don't have any way to earn it since no one wants them here. They'll get kicked out, or they'll just leave and not come back. But there'll be others around to keep the businesses running, more or less.
Okay. Show me what you have. Allow scouting. I guess. Oh, it lets you put markers and stuff from, okay. That's pretty cool. Holy shit. Did I sell my pickaxe? Yeah, buy that back. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, not needed. I already have 2 burning embers. Don't need these. Nope, keeping that. Stamina regen, don't need that. Don't need the mana. Bow draw speed. Movement speed. I mean, movement speed is technically damage eventually. Oh yeah, sell all garbage. There we go. $3,000 to buy that fish. Why are fish so fucking expensive? Do I have a fish? My lord, they're expensive. $250 for a goddamn fish, bro. Good God.
What do you want? Who are you?
I can swim over there if I want to, I guess. Oh no, every building is a load screen? Okay, it's not that bad of a load screen. Coin, feather, iron arrows. Cider and flour. Cider and lettuce. Yeah, the thing is, like, we don't want to steal. However, I don't think picking a lock counts as stealing. Mad dog. Dude, oh my god, $20,000, brother. No. It looks like we get a garden though. But still, that's insane. That's not a real house. That's not a real house. Oh my god, I can take everything. Mute Finley. Are you actually mute? Okay.
Bloody hell, look at this! The old place is in a shambles. Bunch of decrepit old coots. They do nothing but shuffle around, stare at walls, and sleep under leaking roofs. Can't even hammer a nail properly. I'm telling you, if I was still working here, this place wouldn't be falling apart. Ah, but I'm not. Oh, shite. I can't even stand to look at it, let alone live here. And who are you? What you want? You another one of Durar's freeloaders?
Durag?
What do you take me for? A senile old idiot? I know that my boy keeps sending all of you little pissants to snoop around his old man. Oh, how worried he must be. Ho ho. How did you all get it into your stupid heads that I am ill, huh? That's bullshit. Everyone's going on about how old Gabon's gonna keel over anytime soon. And me? Still here, ain't I? Arseholes. I'm old enough to know what I'm talking about. I served my time. I've lived my life. And now you can all kiss my arse. So there.
You're ill?
I swear, each one's dumber than the last. Listen, they wanted Heber, that healer from the keep, to come here. He did. They wanted him to look me over. He did. Then he just threw up his hands, mumbled something to himself, and that was it. Hell, I should have been an healer. Wouldn't mind going around being a pain in everyone's arse for a living. These herbs. No idea what they're for. Heber said he doesn't know what's wrong with me. So there's no illness. I'm fit as a fiddle. Ah, good thing that at least the one guy who hangs around, Finley's the name, doesn't nag me all the time.
Finley's your caregiver?
Why the sudden interest? Maybe if you bring me a drink, I'll humor you.
Bottoms up.
Ah. So, what was your question?
Finley's your caregiver?
Hold on. Finley is not my caregiver. He's my helper at most. Hey, first of all, I'm not a cripple who needs a decrepit dimwit running round after me. Secondly, do you know the problem with having a helper who's mute? He doesn't bloody talk. I mean, it's not all bad. At least I don't have to listen to even more bullshit. He puffs up like a marshmallow every time he tries to say something. But I don't understand shit.
So you're Durag's father?
Getting a bit too interested, aren't you? Bring a drink over, and I might...
Here you go.
That's what he says anyway.
But yeah, he's my blood. Eager like me, and look at that bulbous nose. Won't disown what's clearly mine. But I ain't gonna talk with a stranger.
Father and son together in Horns of the South. Must be rare.
It's like half the blighters here don't have working peckers, or they've never even touched a woman.
Tell me about your service in the Horns of the South.
Curious, aren't you?
More?
You see, back in the day, being a keeper was a serious business. Now, don't even get me started. You used to come here with a mission, not to run away from your bloody mother. Nowadays, lads get brought here by their own kin when they've had enough of them, or they think the Orns can hide them from the law. No, back in my day there was none of this scum. I came here to serve. My girl cried when I left her, but I've always known this is where I wanted to be. How was I supposed to know she had a bloody bun in the oven? By the time the wean was born, I was already planning the lighthouse's construction.
The Rock came here for you?
Heck knows what he came here for. That's not my problem anymore, and I don't stick my nose in anyone else's business.
You went off topic when I asked you about your service in the Horn.
Getting a bit curious. I'm starting to like you, stranger. And trust me, it's been a long time since I liked, well, anybody. I liked me brothers in arms back in my glory days. Good lads, every damn one of them. Tough as nails, loyal to a fault. The kind of men you'd want beside you in the darkest holes of Avalon. But they're gone now, all of them. The old captain got it in his head to send us down to rediscover some mouldy tunnels under the keep. Damn fool mission that was. We went in together, but I was the only one to come back out. I can still see all their faces when I close my eyes. A hard loss it was, but I'm still here. Though some days I wonder why.
Tell me more about those tunnels.
You're digging a little deep, aren't you? Those tunnels, right. Well, me and the lads went down there to check if we could repurpose them under the Orns. Damn fool mission that was. But here wasn't just some empty caves. There were monsters, straight out of Age of Legends. Sick stuff. Stuff to get under your skin. Looked like... hell, memories all twisted up now. Like a bloody nightmare mixed with shadows that don't belong. Want to know more? Speak with Fergus. He's in charge of this shit show now. Now, I propose a toast to those lost souls. This one's on me.
To your brothers in arms, may they rest in peace.
Peace, you say? Problem is, sometimes I think they never died. They haunt me in my dreams, you know? Bloody bastards. I swear I wanted to go back and retrieve their bodies. But our late captain, make Grindelows piss on his grave, forbade me from going back. But when I drink, I usually pass out, and then I don't remember my dreams. So, I drink. My brothers deserved better.
Damn.
Those tunnels.
You're taking care of the old builder? Do you know what's wrong with him? You must know more since you're so close. Does it have anything to do with his son? Does the Rag visit him often? Doesn't he have time to visit the old man? Did they have a fight? Was it a long time ago? Do you know what was it about? Finley, you know them both well. You must know what happened. Did they fight about anything related to work? Something to do with the construction of the lighthouse? Something to do with his disability? Something to do with the workers? Okay, so disability it is. Will Gobon ever tell me about it? Is there anybody else who knows what happened? Could the quartermaster tell me about the incident? Could Dorag tell me more? Thanks for everything. Is there anything I can do for you? Ooh.
Sometimes I...
Who are you? Another refugee? This place is already crawling with your lot. It's like a Camelosian privy after a feast. In my day, you only saw old familiar faces round here. And maybe we didn't all love each other, but a local is a local. It was easier to share with others, even when you didn't have much.
Is there a problem?
A problem? No. No problem, just rambling to myself. But now that I look at you, sure enough, you don't look like one of them.
What is it about the refugees?
You asking me? They came here and made themselves at home. I ain't talking to any of them.
How was the keep when you were served?
Orderly. No damn rabble begging at the gates and eating us at a house and home. Yeah, back then, sure, civilians came and went. But housing them, feeding them? We had a rule. No freeloading. But I guess that went out the window, along with our pride.
If you hadn't failed as protector of the South, what do you mean you've lost your pride?
It used to mean something to be a keeper. You could come in off the streets and keepers would make a man out of you. Now, bunch of spoiled lordlings sold off to Brandon by their daddies for a bag of gold. Treated like they're made of glass. Soft, weak, the lot of them. What's there to be proud of?
Is there anything interesting in this village?
Do you see anything interesting around here? There's this tavern, and plenty of fish in the sea. Decent place to retire, but not much else. Well, if you're looking to sightsee, try the sunken village. Just don't let the locals tear you to shreds.
Why are you sitting here on your own?
I don't know, but you could put something on the table, and then maybe we can talk.
Huh?
Thank you. That's better. We used to come here, the three of us. Me, Berg, and Fedley. But lately, something's gotten into Berg, and it all kinda fell apart. Hell knows what happened. One day he just stopped talking to us. We went to his house to get him, but he only cursed a blue streak at us. Say, mate, do you feel like talking to an old obler? I feel bad for him, but I've got no more patience. And Finley? Let's just say Finley's no good at this stuff.
I'll speak with Berg.
Now you're talking. Ever since he got so maudlin, Berg usually sits alone by the sea. Let me know what's wrong with him. Off you go.
Beer from Kunacht, wine from Farshire, moonshine, only local, the best there is. And fish, lots and lots of fish. What's your poison?
Hopefully not the fish.
Stale fish? Yeah. Look around. You're in the capital of fresh fish. Unless you're buying from Heffen. I can't vouch for him. Here though, take your pick. All today's catch.
Tell me about this place.
You mean the old pier? Well, first of all, it's not that old. Brennan was already the captain when it was built. Why is it called that? Don't know. Probably because of all those old folks around. A lot has been happening here lately. Plenty of new faces. I definitely can't complain. I'm finally running a proper tavern. People come and go and the regulars drink as usual, as it should be. Daddy will be proud.
Did your father also run a tavern?
Hey, not here, obviously. You won't see your old man here unless your name's Dara. Mine sent me here because he hoped I'd make something out of my life. He never wanted me to pour a beer and look at the same tired mugs day in, day out, but as it turns out, the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. I got mauled by a weird beast during a hunt, and after that, the captain decided I wasn't any good for active service, so he sent me here. I was bored out of my mind, and since there wasn't one here, I decided to start a tavern. At least I'm not as bored anymore.
Just food, huh?
Excuse me, could you get me a clean glass? And I mean clean, not just wiped 3 times with a dirty rag.
I'm sorry, but who are you?
My name is Alyssa Murray, and I'm here with my husband, a very important cloth merchant. But surely you must have heard about our family. Not to brag, but we are rather prominent. I am famed amongst Camelot's courtiers for throwing the most magnificent feasts.
Your dress is unique.
Thank you. I designed it myself. I wanted to blend in with the people of the South. The savage tribes, the brave lightkeepers. I wanted to make an homage to them with my new style, and I do believe I've succeeded. I can feel everyone here gazing at me with awe.
Yeah, definitely. Everyone say your dress is exquisite.
Give it a few weeks and everyone here will be trying to copy me. It happens in Camelot all the time. It's almost insufferable.
What are you doing in the South?
Well, my Duncan is here on business, of course. A very important contract with the light. I decided to accompany him because I have never been to the South, and I've heard so much about its wild, untamed beauty. So far, it's turned out to be terribly dull. And the smell! It's like stale fish and sweat. Hopefully I don't have to suffer it much longer. Pray, tell me, do you know anyone here who would run a small errand for me?
What kind?
Oh, nothing major. You see, I've had my eye on this beautiful abandoned estate overlooking the sea. It's not very far from here, but it's far enough away from all this rabble. If we stay here for a while, I need a place for myself. You understand that, right? No offense, but I can't keep living in a filthy room at an inn. When I asked the innkeeper to draw me a bath, he brought me a bucket. A bucket! Can you imagine?
Oh no. I don't think I can. That sounds like a terrible ordeal.
Finally, someone sympathetic to my plight. My Duncan has been heartless about it. He just keeps going on about how I was the one who wanted to come here. He told me to deal with it. Can you believe that? The nerve of the man.
Wait, does he know about your plans for the estate?
Well, what he doesn't know can't hurt him, can it? He should be glad that I can take care of myself. I'm not like the other high-born women, sitting around waiting to be handed everything on a silver platter. And besides, he knows better than to say no to me.
Can we get to the point?
Fine. The problem is that the manor appears to have some occupants, not legal ones, mind you, who need to be evicted. Forcibly, if there's no other way. You'll do it for me, won't you, dear? Splendid. I can't wait to start decorating. Maybe something nautical, to go with the sound of the waves crashing on the cliffs? Or do you think that's a trifle trite? I have to admit that the fish here is quite good, albeit simple. I will have to bring my cook to the estate.
Okay. Okay.
Hello, child. You look competent enough. I can see that you're not of noble blood. Oh, no need to tell me that. I've tutored the children of aristocrats from all over Avalon. Fortunately for you, my opinion of them is not particularly high. Oh, and you don't look like one of the locals.
What's it to you?
You could talk. Now, I'm sure my name is Lady Elaine.
Whoops, I accidentally clicked out of the
Farshire
game.
Library, the greatest collection of books in this part of Avalon.
Farshire?
By the All-Mother, don't tell me you don't know what Farshire is. The largest duchy in the middle of the island, with the wise Lady Kincaid in power, who has a hold over the entire territory. Nothing? Oh, really?
A woman, let's say I can't remember.
Farshire is one of the first duchies on Avalon. It is a beautiful land with lush fields, forests rich in game, and most importantly, the Wordstone mines in the west, the primary source of our wealth. Well, at least that's how I remember it. Now it's a mere shadow of its former glory.
Wordstone?
Oh, it's a rare and coveted material, necessary to create the sturdiest steel in the world. As you can imagine, dear, it used to be Farshire's greatest treasure, until the primordial fog took our minds.
A woman on the throne? That's interesting.
I know, child. I know. Everyone was surprised. Camelot turned up their noses at this for years. But after Lord Kincaid died, and Aidan, Lady Kincaid's son, disappeared, the nobles of Farshire decided she could stay on the throne. Even if Aidan had been alive, she would still be ruling as a regent until he came of age. But between you and me, he wasn't a very bright boy. So she would have been ruling until her death anyway. Oh, we're lucky to have her. Difficult times require determined leaders.
Difficult times?
Worse than ever. Oh, the wordness is thickening, and the roads are getting dangerous and unpredictable. That's why I'm here, wandering Avalon looking for solutions. If I don't do this, who will,
You want to fight the weirdness. How?
You're probably wondering what a feeble old lady who can't even lift a sword could possibly accomplish. But King Arthur didn't conquer Avalon just because he couldn't swing a blade. No, he had knowledge, and enough wisdom to know how to use it. Lady Kincaid wasn't happy when she found out about this idea. But all Mother's mercy, I am her tutor. She cannot dictate what I do, no matter her standing.
Is there nobody who could help you?
Oh, do you mean a family? Oh, I've never had time for such trifles. No suitor was ever more interesting than a good book, nor did any of them smell better either. And I've raised enough of other people's children to never wish for my own.
I can help you out. Tell me what you need.
Oh, surprising. I'm looking for someone who will help me find a certain artifact. So, are you interested, child?
Sounds good. What do you mean what do you need me to do?
In one of my books, I found a reference to a certain object, a figure most likely, which had the ability to dispel the wordness like a minhair can. Apparently, it can be found on the ship called Andraste, which sank over 100 years ago somewhere in this area.
Tell me about this book.
The Last Voyage of the Andraste by Elvis the Lightkeeper. He was one of the more notable keepers. In his waning years, he became an adjutant to Captain Lex. But it's best if you read it yourself. You can read, can't you? But just be very careful. This is a very rare publication. Read it very carefully, and after you're done, come to me, and I'll tell you more. A deal?
Can't you just summarize it for me?
Summarize? Oh, my dear child. Oh, do you really think you'd be handed everything on a silver platter? You're not as vain and conceited as certain ladies from House Macaulay, are you? You should be grateful you can learn history from eyewitness accounts. No, I'm not going to summarize The Last Voyage of Andraste for you, and don't ask me again, unless you want to make me very angry.
Fine. Could you hand me the book, my lady?
And they say young people don't want to learn anything. Come on, chop, 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 get to reading. And? Have you read The Last Voyage of the Andraste?
Yes.
Oh, splendid, splendid. Oh, it's an excellent book, don't you think? Now, let's test your reading comprehension. According to Elvis the Lightkeeper, in the mine near the Horns of the South, they found something that they took with them on the ship. Do you remember what that was, child?
The compass? Oh. A figurine of a Ford dweller?
That's right. This is the artifact I'm looking for. One that might be vital to repelling the wordness. According to Elvis's description, the figure is smaller than a menhir, and light enough that they were able to carry it to the ship without any trouble. Were it small, it would probably have been placed in Captain Lex's quarters instead of in the hold. I've estimated it should be about 1 meter tall. Good. Next question. What was the Andraste's destination?
The Forlorn Swords?
And you're telling me you've read it? By the... Come back when you... Have you... Good.
Camelot?
Come... Have... Good.
Island Asylum?
Correct. Be very careful with what I'm about to tell you. But some believe that the Red Priests are dedicated to studying the wordness instead of the Red Death. Captain Lex must have thought they'd pay him generously for a four-dweller artifact. Last question. What sank the Andraste?
A rock?
And come back. Have... Good.
Island Asylum. A storm?
And come.
Yes. Enemy ship?
Have you read the book? Good. Last. Yes. You did well, child. I can see that you were paying attention. According to Elvis, the Andraste was sunk by the legendary terror from the deep. But if you want to know more, ask your keeper friends. They should be much better informed. Now, all you need to do is find the wreck of the Andraste and retrieve the mysterious figure.
Where exactly did it sink?
Oh, if only I knew. It must have happened somewhere on the way between the Horns of the South and the Island Asylum. Oh, but where exactly? Fortunately, I know something that could help us. In the Horns of the South Museum, there are some extremely interesting books and documents lying around and collecting dust. Can you imagine having such treasures at hand and choosing to completely ignore them? Oh, barbarians. Among them, you'll find the Andraste's logbook, which was saved by Alvis. I've read it, of course, but I know nothing about sailing. I'm sure such a competent child as yourself will handle it much better. Go to the Horns of the South Museum, read the logbook, and then tell me whether you managed to locate the wreck of the Andraste.
Okay. Great health potion. Loving Witch Brew. Chilling Splash and Burning Splash.
That blade won't fix anything. You seen all the refugees coming from the nearby villages? They're trying to get away from the bandits and the weirdness.
Aye, I've seen 'em. Can't blame 'em for wanting some safety. Don't make me repeat myself. Buzz off.
Did you hear about the... You're interrupting. And I don't appreciate it. Scram! You remember Sewell Firstfoot's tomb? Oi. You're not from around here, are you? Come on. Sit down and tell me something about the world out there.
What do you want to know?
Don't know. If I knew what to ask, I'd have asked it already.
There's not much to sell. Hell, it's the same everywhere.
Now that I believe. Everywhere's a mess. Even here. I remember when we were held in the same regard as Camelot. Look at us now. They're taken in wimps. It's nothing like the old days.
Things were better back then.
You bet they were. It's all been falling apart ever since they put Captain Brendan in charge. That one's got two coins where his eyes should be, if you ask me. Doesn't care about anyone or anything. He's just looking out for his own skin. Worst captain I ever served under, no doubt. Not that I serve anymore. I'm retired now.
Anything interesting happening around here?
Filth everywhere. And it reeks of fish. Everyone's terrified of the weirdness. It's hard to believe I've lived long enough to see times like these. Not that long ago, we used to scare kids with stories about the weirdness. But now, grown men wet themselves if we tell the same tales. Honestly, I'm done with it all. I don't even recognize this world anymore. And I don't want to.
What do you think of Fergus?
Don't even get me started. Fergus always claims he's busy, but for the life of me, I can't figure out what he actually does. Probably just pretends to work. I talk to Riderick from the museum sometimes, but that one's a real know-it-all. We always end up arguing about how things used to be. If you ask me, they're all just as bad as each other. It's never gonna be the same again. My brothers are gone, and I'm left here, all alone.
Tell me about the old traditions of the Horns of the South.
We had a beautiful tradition. Choosing new keepers was done differently back then. You had to lie down and sleep in a special spot, but that's all I'm gonna say. It's a secret, and it looks like it'll die with me.
Do you remember the sunken village?
Of course I do. In my day, it wasn't sunken. It was a beautiful, lively place. Pilgrims would visit the All-Mother's Temple and Excalibur, and end up in the village. It broke my heart when I heard about the flooding. They say the Druids caused it, but who really knows? It doesn't matter now, who did or didn't do what. It's over, that's all. Now go on, leave me, like everyone else has. There's nobody left with any sense to talk to.
Okay. Hagen asked me to speak with you. He said something about something has gotten into you.
Ha! Guess he's got nobody else to get pissed with. Finley never liked drinking alone with him. Tagden tends to get into one of his moods. And? What? That's all? You're bothering me just because that old rascal is sitting alone in the inn with nobody to natter to. You people, bugger off.
Finley? You're not Finley. Are you Finley? You're Heaven. Are you Finley? You're nobody. Okay, you're nobody. No one. Hagen told me about you and Berg. Why aren't you drinking together anymore? I need you to be more precise. Do you know what happened to Berg? He was too upset to talk. Did something happen recently? So something from his past. Where can I learn more about what happened? Will Tagan tell me more? So I assume I can learn more outside the Horns? Can you point me in the right direction?
What do you want? To gawk at the beast? Well, I'll have to disappoint you. My Cole is not the monster you all believe him to be.
Something happened?
So you really don't know? If you're not from here, I'm not sure what could have brought you to this hellhole, but you have my sympathies. Just know that Cole isn't like that. Something is poisoning his mind and soul. I don't know what it is, or why it happened to Cole, but now we're all at the mercy of those damned keepers.
Tell me more about what happened.
One evening there was a quarrel between our group, the villagers, and one of the keepers. They'd had a bit too much to drink and let some comments slip. They hurled insults at us, saying there's no place for us here, that we should just get the hell out of here because things are hard for everyone. Hard? Sure. I bet that bunch of wimps wouldn't last a week outside. All they do is sit in that keep of theirs, thinking they're the defenders of justice.
Was there a fight?
Well, Cole went mad. I've never seen him like that before. He attacked that keeper and bit him. It was serious, but the keeper survived. If it weren't for the other men from the village, things could have ended very differently. Afterwards, they chained Cole up and locked him in a cage. His condition started to worsen. They said a monster like him doesn't deserve a jail cell. Jail cells are for humans. Bastards.
They didn't kill him on the spot after something like that.
Surprising, isn't it? It seems that Quartermaster Fergus banned any kind of vigilante behaviour. And the local healer said he wants to make sure whatever made Cole this way isn't contagious. So as long as that question remains unanswered, we're at a standstill. But honestly, if anything happens to that keeper, I have no doubt Cole will be killed and will be thrown out of the keep.
When did Cole start feeling worse?
This might sound silly, but before we reached the keep, we came near a strange structure. The locals call it the Arch Spire. In the morning, we realised everyone had a strange dream, but it was a little different for each of us. Cole started acting weird after that, and in time it only got worse.
Did he tell you about his dream?
No, only that, well, it didn't make much sense, but he was convinced that something bit him. He kept checking. It must have been some bug. Something changed by the weirdness that must have caused his fever, his insanity.
Can you describe how the evening went before the night you had that dream?
Well, it was pretty typical. We started a fire and threw some cobwebs into it. Frang brought them back from one of his treks. That boy could always find them somehow. It was our protection from the night and the weirdness. Ellis was on watch that day, but from what he told us, he eventually fell asleep. We were lucky no one slit our throats.
What was your dream about?
I was in a strange place. Dark. Full of fog. Eerie. I was trying to find him. I called out, but no one answered. I was alone in the night, and then I kept falling, and falling, and falling. And then I woke up.
Where was your camp?
We set up camp near the Arch Spire. We hoped that bandits wouldn't dare to venture into a place like that. Well, now I know why we could have been right. With everything that's been happening lately, I'm ready to believe in every strange thing in this world.
When did you arrive here?
2 or 3 weeks ago. Things were starting to get difficult. The supplies we brought with us were running low. A larger group of people is always helpful. There's always someone to talk to and share the work with. But it also means more mouths to feed and more worries to deal with. It's not easy.
What brought you here?
Oh, right. I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Beatrice. As for me and Cole, well, We left Ree hoping to find a quiet place to rest for a bit. We planned to travel the King's Road toward Camelot. Well, here we are. We found our bloody Camelot. Collar's locked up and all I can do is shed bitter tears.
What about the others from your group?
Each of us has a different story. Some wanted to seek their fortune elsewhere, like me and Cole. Some had to flee their homes because of bandits pillaging their villages, or because of the weirdness. Ree could be one of those places by now. There's so much turmoil in this world. People can suddenly lose themselves, becoming a danger to those they once loved.
Ree, is that where you were from?
Yeah, we grew up there. The village was built around a trade route. My parents ran a tavern that stood right by the road. We had a good life. We lacked for nothing. Well, that was before the damned grubwood started spitting out monsters. Then more and more caravans disappeared into the forest. People were telling stories that grew more horrifying by the day. In the end, taking that route meant certain death.
Your parents stayed.
Yeah. I doubt I'll ever see him again. I don't think there's anything worth going back for.
What happened at the tavern?
Oh, the same thing that will happen to every place on this godforsaken island. Ruin. We used to have generous clientele. Merchants and emissaries from all over Avalon. They had deep pockets, always left lots of gold. But well, that changed. Then our only income came from the villagers, who were getting drunker and poorer by the day.
So you decided to leave?
That was always our plan. Cole and I never wanted to stay there forever. Beatrice and Cole from the village of Ree, that wasn't us. Be careful out there.
Can you hear me? Do you need anything?
My poor Morris. I hope he's surviving out there. Do you need help settling in, dear? This isn't the best day to start a new life in this place, but we don't always get to choose, do we? What a nasty business with that boy. I'm almost glad my Morris isn't here for this. He's such a bleeding heart.
What happened with that boy you mentioned?
Oh, I'm not sure, love. I don't move around too much. I just heard about that fight with the road keeper, and now poor Cole's locked up in a cage. Him and Beatrice make such a lovely young couple. They remind me of Morris and me when we were their age.
I'm not a refugee. I just have some business in the keep.
I'm sorry, dear. I hope I didn't offend you. I'm still not used to all this. You see, I was born in Little Grove and thought I would live out the rest of my life there, working in the orchards in the mornings and drinking warm cider with my beloved in the evenings. We never wanted to see the world. I guess sometimes the world doesn't give us a choice, does it?
Avalon is a harsh land.
That's what people say, but I never agreed. I weathered many storms with my Morris, coming out stronger each time. Avalon taught us to cherish the little joys of our everyday life. Without those lessons, we wouldn't have survived what happened to our village.
What happened to you?
Little Grove was raided by bandits, a local gang that had been terrorizing the area for months, growing in numbers with each raid. Their leader, Bald Kate they called her, somehow got hold of a branding iron used to mark outlaws. After pillaging a village, she'd brand some men and women of her choosing. That way, Kate made sure nobody would ever help them, and that they'd have no choice but to turn to her if they wanted to survive. My Morris used to be a skilled tanner. I guess that's why she picked him.
Did he stay with the bandits?
Yes, I asked him to. He wanted to run with me, but he was still feverish after the branding. I was worried he'd die on the road. Now, I don't have many kind words for Kate, but she doesn't like her efforts to go to waste. As long as he stayed, she'd make sure he was healed. I hated leaving him there, and I hate to think of what she's making him do, but I hope he's at least still alive.
You didn't stay with him?
Look at me, love. I'm just an old woman. I've lived a quiet life, never learned any skills Kate would find useful. She has no need for useless mouths to feed, and Morris, well, he didn't want me to stay anyway. He said we'd find our way back to each other, but I'm starting to fear we'll have to wait for another life.
Do you ask the keepers for help?
Of course I did, right after I got here. The only answer I got was that they're aware of the bandit problem and are dealing with it. But I've heard rumours that the gate is always shut and the keepers are forbidden to leave. So, I've got no hope there.
Do you know where their camp is?
From what I've heard, they decided to stay in Little Grove for a while. Drinking my cider to the last drop, no doubt. Not like they have to worry about the authorities. The only ones we saw were the Camelot tax collectors who came by once a year. Other than that, not a uniform in sight since I was a little girl.
I'll keep an eye out for your husband.
Oh, Mother bless you, my dear. That's all I could ask for. Please, let me know as soon as you learn anything.
So was it like living here?
At first, it wasn't so bad. But now it gets worse every day. We just sit around here, doing nothing. Don't get me wrong, we have food, we have a roof over our heads, and we're grateful for that. But no one trusts us enough to let us do any work. None of us wants to be a freeloader, as they call us. I wouldn't mind a task or two to earn my keep and to take my mind off my troubles. I might not be all hale and hearty, but I've still got two good hands, which is more than you can say about some of the codgers living here.
I heard all of you had strange dreams some time ago.
A dream? Oh, yes. There was one, but I don't quite remember what it was about. I'm sorry, dear. Take care of yourself, love.
Huh? What does having higher cooking do? I mean, it's not like we're getting a lot of XP out of it. 96, 120, 70. Really? How much am I getting? Only one level at a time? My god. Once it gets to 72, it takes a metric ton of stuff to level, huh? Oh, I guess experimenting gives you way more XP. Oh my god. Okay, yeah. Okay, so if you want XP, you just literally just experiment. God, you do not gain a lot of like level XP for doing this. Did I discover something new? Figures fair +5, Cabot, delicacy. Man, even when you're gaining levels at cooking 90 something is just not gonna be a lot of levels at all. Might as well max it out. I'm gonna do this for alchemy as well when I get the chance. Wait, can it go above 90? 100. Alright, 100 is max. Cool. Just taking people's bath buckets.
You've come to put me in the cage.
What?
Sorry. Just a bit of grim humor. You know, about what's been happening here. Such a mess, isn't it? Cola's alright, and Beatrice, what a shame. Such a fine girl. Anyway, I'm Ellis. Nice to meet you. What do you need?
I heard that you all had a strange dream?
Aye, there was a dream. Strangest bloody thing out of all the strange shite I've seen. When we woke up, we realised that every one of us had a weird night. I was out in the wild. I had this feeling like something was chasing me. But it was Col who really had it rough. Poor sod was moping around afterwards like he'd been hit by a sack of bricks.
Something about him changed.
Yes and no, to be honest. See, Col has always been quick to anger, especially when things went sour. And back then, an awful lot of things were going to shite. But this time, I don't know. It felt different. He didn't even bother chatting with Beatrice. Normally, they're a good couple. A real match, if you ask me.
Did Cole tell you what that was about?
No, he didn't talk to me or anyone else in the group. Guess he didn't want us to worry. Especially his lass.
That night, when you had a strange dream, you were on night watch, weren't you?
Right. I admitted to them that I'd fallen asleep. My eyelids felt like they weighed a ton, and before I knew it, I was out. Maybe it's stupid, but I had this strange feeling, like something was inviting me into that dream of me. Don't ask me why. Feels mad just talking about it now, but, well, we were all dead tired, so it's probably just that.
Tell me about yourself.
Well, I'm Ellis. Goldsmithing is my life and passion, and between you and me, I feel like I'm losing my mind without it. When I hold tools and make beautiful things, it feels like I can bring some light into this wretched world. I wish I was somewhere where I could just do some goldsmithing, but I'm a bit scared. So, here I am, sitting on my ass in some village listening to waves and the screams of seagulls and old men. Nothing to write home about, even if I still had one.
What were you doing before you joined the other refugees?
I was working as a goldsmith in a group of, let's call them business people.
Thieves.
I was once traveling with a caravan that got attacked by him. Their chief was a smart guy. The moment he heard I was a goldsmith, he knew what to do with me. He got me converting all the jewelry they stole into new pieces. Do you want to hear what I did once?
You work with bandits?
Ah, come on. They were just people. They treated me well and respected my work. Everyone thinks that every bandit is a heartless murderer.
So what do you do?
We went to Timberwall. The gang wanted to rob some merchant's house. We holed up in a seedy tavern and waited for the right moment. Then, one night they broke in. Came back with a whole load of trinkets. Beautiful stuff. The moment I saw it all, I instantly knew what I wanted to craft. They gave me a couple of days. I tinkered for a bit, and then, ta-da! Brand new merchandise. After I was finished, I dressed myself all nice, went to that merchant's house and went, "Good morning, kind sir. I'm a goldsmith. My work is renowned in all of Camelot. Would you be interested in what I have to offer?" You know what he said? Of course I would. That nonce bought the entire lot, even though I inflated the prices like a street peddler. And when I came back, the others couldn't believe their eyes. I thought I was gonna keel over. I miss that.
Oh. I'll remember that, maybe?
I've already told you I'm not going anywhere. If you want something from me, then... Oh. I don't know you. I'm Dugald. You're not one of us. And you're not local either.
You could have chosen a better time to come here. Kind of poor ambience, if you know what I mean.
Well, at least we have a roof over our heads.
How do you end up here?
My boy Frang and I came here with the others. We left our village because... we had to. Well, I had to. But Frang is a good lad, so he came with me. I took him in, you know?
Found the poor sod at the mill, sleeping in the hay.
He was chilled to the bone back then. But I could tell he'd be a strong lad once he thawed out. He used to help out on the farm.
You know where he comes from?
He's young, but he already has a couple of tattoos. Tribal ones. Means he must have been cast out of the Del Rita.
At first, the people in our village gave him dirty looks. But then they realized he wasn't a bandit.
He was a good, hard-working kid. Then they started to treat him as one of their own.
Did he tell you why he was cast out?
Frang is a quiet boy, and he doesn't talk much about himself. I feel like those days with the Reader are long buried for him. Almost like he never lived them.
Where are you from?
Roscree. Few shacks and a small field of grain. I was a miller back there. My daughter married a good, hard-working man. Eventually, I gave them the mill.
Still helped around, but wanted to let the young folks learn how to work there. Then this kid, Frang, came along. Everything seemed to be going pretty well.
Something happened?
Of course, something happened. Life here can't just be bearable. Oh no. Everything has to get screwed up somehow. That's the way it goes in this cursed land. My dear Trina and her bairn. They got caught by a weird beast.
Oh no.
I started to hit the bottle and finally, my son-in-law kicked me out. I left Roscree. And so did Frang. He says he has some kind of life debt. And he won't leave me alone until one of us drops dead.
Would you like to go back to Roscree?
No. Nothing to go back to. Although it's hard to get used to something different when you've been sitting on your ass in one place for your whole life. I didn't expect to become a vagabond in my old age.
How's life here?
To be honest, I'm a bit confused about what's going on. Usually it was me who yelled at everyone, and now I feel like a drudge. And this nasty thing with Coll. Poor lad. Shouldn't have ended like that. He and Beatrice got along very well. Let me tell you something. When I saw all these wrinklies around here, I thought this place would suit me. But then all this shit happened. I suspect we won't stay here long.
I heard all of you had strange dream.
What? Yes. The people are making a fuss over nothing. A dream is just a dream. No need to dwell on it.
Something happened. Frang listens.
About that dream.
Frang doesn't know dream. Frang calls them visions. And yes, Frang had one not long ago. Alone, surrounded by wolves. They were no aggressive, so Frang felt no fear. It was they who feared Frang. Then, I caught the scent of blood and followed it. But I didn't reach the end. The vision stopped. Now, Frang waits for the next one, to see what's ahead.
You're not from here.
I'm not from anywhere. Frang is attached to nowhere. I found a home with Dugald. I owe him a life debt.
You're from the Dalrita?
Frang was never a Dalrita. Not without a name. Without a name, you are nobody in the tribe. Like me. And if that lasts too long, you must leave. I left and became Frang. Frang. A name, and not a name.
What happened?
Nothing happened to Frang. A stray, taken in by a miller. That's all.
Would you like to be a Dalrita?
Frang cannot be a Dalriada. His mother was. But the tribe decided that he was not worthy of a name. That is why he is not of the tribes.
Do you know a Dalriata named Conquer?
Mm-hmm. Conquer.
Conquer.
Strong. Important
Okay.
name.
CH is
Not seen in the
a K
south for
sound,
a long
apparently.
time. Must be dead.
What do you think of the Hornets' house?
A place without a leader. As I see it, it will finally fall apart. One way or another.
How do you know?
There are no tales about a place that survived without a strong leadership. And it's not about kings, nobleshites, or chieftains. Titles are just words that pull the wool over a man's eyes. What's needed is a strong soul with a strong name. And their names mean as much as Frang's. Which is to say, nothing.
And what about the people you came here with?
Now they're a bit like Frang. Strays with no home. Beatrice is strong, despite what happened with Cole. Ellis. He's funny. I like him. Rawson. I know nothing about her. And Dugald. A man who became Frang's father. He has my gratitude.
How about the people living here?
Don't bother.
Okay. Have you met the keeper?
Frang never met the keepers, but the unnamed boy did. Once, a few of them, many years ago, we fought. The unnamed boy survived even though he showed fear. Shouldn't do that.
Why did the unnamed boy fight the keeper?
The keepers approached the camp of the boy's people. But that past does not belong to Frang. I'm Frang.
Nothing changes. Nothing ever will.
Okay then. Jesus Christ. That scared the shit out of me. I gotta unsummon those. They're gonna give me a heart attack one of these days.
Be careful out there.
Please don't pop those out. I don't want to accidentally, kill people. That'd be awful.
Be careful out there.
Oh, Mother have mercy. Not another one. If I let you pass, will you promise not to tell anyone?
About what?
That you came through the village?
Why shouldn't I tell anyone?
Because I should have caught you right on the beach and asked what you're doing. And now that you're here, it's a bit late for that. That's just my luck. Take the post, Tiernan, they told me. You'll be looking after a village full of old farts. That's practically early retirement, they said. What a load of crap. There's always something. If it's not the deck falling apart, it's a refugee running around biting people.
I saw a house for sale in the village.
Ah, yes. That old house. That place has been empty for years. The story goes, the last owner, Keeper Galen, threw himself into the sea one stormy night. Some folks whisper of curses or restless spirits, but I say it's just talk. The captain put it up for sale ages ago, but no one's had the guts or sense, if you ask me, to take it. If you're thinking of buying it, go for it. Make it your home. Every house deserves someone to fill it with life again.
You said the refugee is biting people.
Well, to be fair, he only bit one person. But it was a keeper.
I know Mahone can be a piece of shit sometimes, but gods. Now both of them are sick, and Haber's got no clue what's wrong, which is the only reason that refugee isn't dead yet. So he's sitting in a cage, his wife's crying all day, and everyone's pissed. Meanwhile, I'm stuck in the middle of it all.
Has anything else happened recently?
No, not really. Fortunately.
Maybe this isn't a job for you.
No need to tell me that. But I can't just go back to patrolling the walls. I'd be a laughingstock. I'd rather sit here and hope everything works itself out. I mean, everyone's gotta die someday, right? So whether it's me or them, at least my problems will be over.
What happened to the deck?
The deck? Nah, just old wood. Honestly, it's the least of my problems. But I've got no way to fix it. Dara's always busy with his lighthouse, and every time I try to do it myself, someone else needs me for something. I can't even sneak out to the tavern because last time some rich bint started complaining that everything here smells of fish. It's a seaside village. What else would it smell of?
I can help you fix the deck.
You do that? That would be a huge relief. Well, maybe not huge. There are bigger problems, but it'd be a start. Truth be told, I don't know why they want it so badly. It's for boats. No one here even uses boats. But, well, you know how it is with old folks. Once they get fixated on something, there's no point in arguing. I'd pay if I could, but this was supposed to be my job. The budget's long gone. But if you're interested, I could teach you a thing or two about home decor. Not exactly standard keeper knowledge, but, well, we all have our secrets.
You're into home decor?
Surprised? Can't blame you. This might sound odd coming from someone stationed in a glorified fish bucket, but I've got a thing for furniture. The only thing more mismatched than the barracks around here is my career choice. But, yeah, I like imagining places where things fit. Where chairs don't wobble, tables don't look like someone hacked them together with a dull axe, and beds, well, beds don't feel like they're plotting your murder while you sleep.
I wouldn't have guessed you were into furniture.
Not exactly a secret I broadcast. Most folks see me as Tiernan the Grumbler. But, hey, we've all got something that keeps us sane, right? Mine just happens to be daydreaming about nicer chairs.
Tell me more about that rich bint you mentioned.
Oh, she's a real piece of work, that one. Her name's Lady Elisa... something. I don't remember. She came here with her husband. Poor man. I never heard him get a word in. You know, sometimes I regret not getting married. But if I had a wife like her, I'd just end up being a keeper all over again. See you around.
Repairing the deck. Is it this thing, right? No? Oh, this thing. Or is it that thing? 50 wood! Are you out of your mind? I don't even know how I'm going to get that many. $102, $150, 144. I got 5 points to spend. 5. I should really go over here. Nah, let's go up here into the lighthouse, I suppose. Are you good? He's just throwing rocks at a cliff face now. Oh my god, these are all considered stealing? Oh.
Hey, you're heading to the village, right? Tiernan should let you in. Take this medicine to my father, will you? Goban is a loud man. You shouldn't have trouble finding him.
I can see from the look on your face, you've already met that little ray of sunshine. Forget I asked.
I talked to your father. Seems you two are in conflict?
It's no secret. He's just an old, bitter man who hates the entire world. And I'm a part of it, so, well, it is what it is. That's all.
Your father told me a story about his friend who died on a mission.
He told that tale about the tunnels more times than I can count. To anyone who'll listen. But these days, it seems nobody does anymore. I've heard it plenty of times already, believe me. To him, those old friends of his were everything. They meant more than his own son, that's for sure. He'd go on and on about it. If I'd been there, if I'd gone with him, he won't let it go. Sometimes I think that if Fergus had let him go into those tunnels and meet the same end as his brothers, he might have found his peace. Or at least quit drinking.
Why won't Tierman let you in?
Because he received orders not to let any keeper through without a pass. And I don't have one. I've already used mine. Guess what I used it on? That's right, bringing medicine to my father. When that Egypt gets an order, he's like a priest who stumbled into an orgy. He's got a stick up his ass. Nothing gets through him.
Are the keepers allowed to have wives and children?
Not all keepers have been here their entire life, you know? He got me before he joined the Horns. Serves me right for wanting to find him, stupid son of a bitch. If only I knew what it would entail.
Do you regret it?
I don't know. Following my old man here was all I ever wanted. Never saw myself as anything else. Tried picturing myself as a husband, a father once. But, nah. I wouldn't know how to raise a kid. I'd just mess them up. Like father, like son, I guess.
So, can anyone become a keeper, no matter their age?
Well, no, of course not. We're not priestesses of the All-Mother. A woman can be an old crone and still devote herself to the All-Mother. But a man's got to have some fight left in him to be a keeper. Old enough to hold a sword, young enough to not break under its weight. We all got different roles around the keep, sure. But at the core, we're warriors. Don't forget that.
Why the second lighthouse?
If I had a gold coin for every time someone asked me that, I could fund the damn thing myself. Look, it's Camelot's orders. I get paid to follow them, not to question them. If they want to throw money at us to keep up appearances, that's their problem. I'm not about to stop them.
True.
Keep your head down. See you around.
Holy damn, that's bright. Really? It's gonna consider stealing if I take from this? Wow, the more in a box. Okay, the more a box has something, the longer it takes for that to go through. That's crazy. Oh my god, it all considers stealing.
I like it when things are quiet. Always a pleasure to see.
Hey. Hello. Are you also wondering why the heck we need them?
I know what you're talking about.
Lighthouses. Why the hell are Dara and his workers pushing so hard to build the second one? Is one not enough? Is it because one is less than two and less is worse? I mean, two lighthouses next to each other are almost the same as one, and ships don't even sail this way anymore.
If not two lighthouses, then what?
Two taverns, of course. One to drink in, and the second for when you're already drunk. Ha!
Huh. You mentioned that ships don't sail here anymore?
Aye. Why would they? The waters are treacherous, so no ships. Storms and the weirdness are a deadly combination. Besides, who'd have the time to build or repair them? There are enough problems on the island. We don't need more.
What can you tell me about the horn?
Well, not much going on here, as you can see. Things have been a bit different lately, due to the refugees. One was even hanged for theft. But I can't say much more as I wasn't there. If you're interested in the horns, you should visit our museum. You'll learn more about that fella, Swal, or whatever his name is.
Museum?
Aye, it's boring, but at least you don't have to pay to enter. But almost nobody goes there anyway.
And what do you think about the refugees?
What do I think? Well, as long as they follow the rules, they can stay. And if they don't, then they can hang. That's all. Folks are saying that there's some other group, probably more dangerous, not so far from here. If they come closer, well, that wouldn't be too good.
What can one do here?
You can stay here and serve. Sit in the tavern, drink and eat something. If you're looking for an adventure, you'll have to go elsewhere. There's always something happening out in the world. But you know what? Here in the south, everything happens late. It's a big world out there, and a small one right here. From a financial standpoint, it makes absolutely no sense.
Well, can't get it there from the here.
The less attention, the better.
What's the feat?
Whose? Mine? Yours?
Your feat. And my priceless seedlings. I swear, your nosiness will be the death of you.
Do you need anything?
I have everything I need. And you, the fly in the ointment.
Are you always so welcoming?
Always.
I just got here and I don't know you.
I'm Owen. And this
Owen?
is what I do here.
God, what a terrible way to spell that. Why do you keep a garden on a roof?
It's safe. I can keep an eye on it. And I can chase off the seagulls. And when the weirdness comes, and the dead start rising up from their graves, then a rooftop garden will be much safer than one on the ground.
What's the point of having a rooftop garden that clearly don't let anyone into?
I let Rark in. He doesn't talk so much. He's my best friend.
How can you call someone best friend and you don't like talking?
My hoe in your skull would be worth 1,000 words.
Do you have trouble with seagulls?
No, I can handle a few seagulls. I'm not like that idiot Gwilyn. You need to talk to plants to help them grow. I'm not going to waste my breath on people.
Roots of knowledge. Owen seems quite mysterious. Maybe his only friend can tell more about him.
Just fine.
Well, we're not going there yet. Okay, we can't take anything there.
Bloody seagulls! Can you hear me, you flying vermin? Just try landing here and I'll pluck your asses clean. A keep by the sea. What a great idea that was. And what do you want?
Seagulls. Why are you so fixated on them?
I'm fixated. Me? Oh, you didn't see what they did to me a week ago. I was just standing watch as usual, and then, suddenly, splat. A dozen of them flying overhead, screeching, shitting and whatnot. So, I yelled what I think about them, shaking my fist. And then another 4, splat. And they kept screeching. I tell you, they're laughing at me. I spent all night cleaning my armor. Sewell didn't think it through when he decided where to put the keep, mark my words.
Come on, they're just birds.
Sure. If you haven't noticed yet, everything here tries to destroy you, including the bloody seagulls. I once managed to shoot a few. I thought they'd learned their lesson and wouldn't be flying over here anymore. And guess what they did? They kept shitting with increased force. Like they're planning it. Vengeful scoundrels. I need to try a different strategy. Find something that will make them feel real terror. Like the way crows are afraid of scarecrows in fields. I'm sure seagulls also have something that scares them. We just need to find out what it is.
I don't know. Don't you think you're overreacting?
Come on, have mercy. I'd have dealt with the damn creatures myself, but I don't have the time. They're not even good for anything. Less meat than a squirrel, and what's there is dry as a pilgrim's foot. I'm not asking a lot. I just need something to scare them off.
I'll take care of your problem for a fee.
A fee? I'm not asking you to hunt down a monstrosity from Grubwood or the Sunken Village. Ah, whatever. As you wish. You'll get your fee. Oh, you must think yourself an expert, damn you. I just need you to bring me some kind of a bird scarer. They'll learn their lesson and keep away from me.
Do you know anyone who might know something about seagulls?
I don't know. I'm not sure if there's anyone crazy enough to take up something like this. But there is one guy in the museum, Riderick. He's supposed to know everything.
Wow.
There you are. What are you waiting for?
We are gonna go back to the museum for quite a few things. I mean, might as well go on the wall.
Were you at the pledge? I didn't see you.
Just passing by. I don't serve.
Yeah. Victory over health. Honor over life.
Do you need help?
Yeah. Bandits, tribes, Sodomol. Sleep, damn it, is the worst son of a bitch I ever fought. No sleeping, no. The service is eternal. Where would we be if Seawall took naps all the time? You need to serve. Not...
How long have you been awake?
I shut my eyes for about 15 minutes every day. Sometimes 20. Besides, a true keeper doesn't sleep. He keeps watch. The Old Mother will reward me after I'm dead. But I'm not gonna lie. That potion from Eber, our physician, works miracles. You could stand on the walls all day and night and not even think about closing your eyes.
Can you just ask him for more?
What? Listen, pal, I never asked. I just came in the evenings when I was getting sleepy and took it. And then Yan put it somewhere else. Keeper's vigor. Good stuff.
You know, I think some sleep would do you good.
Shows what you know. Once more, call to this glorious service by the grace of the sea. Sir.
Every time I see you, yeah, you, I always get a little bit of heart palpitations. Just a little bit. You guys are freaky. You're scary. You know, very scary. Oh, we're leveled.
Stay safe.
Jumping is agility, dashing is athletics. So if I'm jumping and dashing at the same time, oh my god. Don't jump off the entire thing, that'd be terrible. Can we really not go up this one? No. Okay. Is it C for character? H for hero? P? P's passive. Oh, okay. Increase quality of cooked meals. Increase quality of crafted potion. Increase quality of crafted armor. Slightly increase damage and reduce mana cost. Slightly increase damage. Stability. make opening locked doors and container easier. Pickpocketing is less likely to alert the target. Slightly reduce noise and visibility. Slightly increase jump height. Oh. Slightly reduce stamina cost of dashing. Increases dash speed. Slightly increase the bonus and lowers the penalties of having lightweight equipment. I'm guessing this is the same thing for like different armor, okay? One-handed, two-handed, unarmed, lucking. Slightly increase sprinting and swimming speed. And yet swimming doesn't actually increase athletics. Such bullshit. Composite bow. Of course. I forgot if this has anything in it. I'm sorry. Years of Dark Souls has trained me to always suspect. Always suspect. All that for nothing, apparently. Hmm. I mean, at least we looted this place clean. Do you think we can make that jump? We'll find out right now. Oh God.
Oh. Try to be more careful. Oh, hello there.
Hello.
You need something?
Requires a wood cutting axe.
Good to see you again. The pledge today was very interesting, wasn't it? The certainty in Quartermaster Aymer's voice. Beautiful. Makes one eager to start work.
Good to see you too. I don't think we've met.
So, what do you need this time? The pass again? Are we planning a trip to the Stale Lamb? Hey, not this time, my friend. I've run out of ink. I'm waiting for a delivery. Steward Orla will let me know when more arrives. In the meantime, I need to ask you for a favor. So, you in? For the sake of our long friendship?
Stale lamb? What are you talking about?
I guess you still haven't sobered up, huh? The Stale Lamb. You know, the tavern in the village below the keep. It's run by Ron. Truly a great place. I hope they're not planning to close it down. Oh, they wouldn't do that, right?
Pass? What pass?
Just as we agreed. I appreciate that you remember. Holding one's tongue is the key to success. Keep it up.
Sure. What do you need, pal?
You do know it needs to stay between us. Do you understand? Say you understand.
I understand.
Fantastic. So, here's the thing. On a recent night out at Ron's, it seems I may have left some sensitive documents at the bar. Documents, with Captain Fergus' seal. But not necessarily sealed by him. You know what I mean. I can't really go there right now. Could you get them back for me? I'm sure it won't be too much of a problem.
Sure, I'll do it.
Splendid! When you have the documents, meet me at the third crowing of the rooster. Or just find me. I'll be around. You're back! Hot! See you...
Stay out of my way. You all right, newbie? Have you been to see the refugees? I can't believe poor Cole was put in a cage.
Yeah, I know this. It's complicated.
I don't see how it's all that complicated. An innocent man was sentenced to death just because he wanted to protect himself and his wife. And Mahon's wound isn't even that deep. It's just one man's word against another. And Cole, an outsider, dependent on the mercy of our superiors? Oh, he didn't stand a chance of winning this. The refugees don't trust us, and it's no wonder. It shouldn't be like this. Frankly, I think Mahon brought it on himself. They shouldn't have put that poor man in a cage. Wait, if you meet Patrice again, please give her those flowers. Can't believe it's come to this. Stay safe.
Oh my. Decrease stamina cost while dual wielding. Six endurance. Okay. 6 endurance. This. Okay. Yeah, we don't need any of that. I'll take both of those for more max health. This is based on my max mana. Yeah, look at that. 106 now. Pretty good. Yep, each summon increase spell power. Damn, 180 spell power now. That sucks. It only taking things that are above 100%. Okay, that makes sense. Or else it would be way too strong. Man. Okay.
Stay out of my way.
Let's go to the tavern. Gets those papers. Apparently I need a woodcutter's axe. That reminds me. Can I favorite things so I don't accidentally sell them? Great. This cat is gonna be the death of me. It's like doing something outside.
Sometimes I think that's...
some time ago, one of the keepers left something important document here.
No, I don't recall anything like that.
He said they should still be at the Stale Lamb Tavern.
But that means... No. Impossible. What if... Holy moonshine. I remember. Sigibald. It was Sigibald who left those documents behind. I've no idea how you found out about it. Sigi. He's dead. Taken by a fever.
Alive or dead. Makes no difference. Do you have the documents?
Aye, of course I have. I didn't just throw them in some cabinet. I was afraid they'd fall into the wrong hands. He was a good man. I wouldn't get rid of my only memento of him. Here, after what you said, I assume you'll make good use of them. Even though I'm still not sure what to think about it. Things are getting weirder and weirder in our beloved Avalon.
Tell me more about Sigibald. What was he like?
Well, he died like he lived, with a tankard in his hand. The boys always said Sigi was a friend worth 5 others. And he was. He was a prankster like no other. Once, he slipped a rotten egg into the quartermaster's dinner. Never a dull moment with him, that's for sure.
Thanks, gotta go.
No problem. Listen, if by some miracle you really talked with Sigibald, please, give him my warm regards. I don't understand anything anymore.
Oh, right. Carnations. One of the keepers gave me these flowers, said it was a gesture of solidarity between your group.
What? What? How dare you? Do you know the meaning of those flowers in that configuration?
Not what he wanted to convey, I assume.
Revenge. Revenge, deception, and death. There's nothing nice about it, and I don't know if he did it on purpose or if he's just an idiot. But trust me, it's not a nice gesture.
I don't think you're overreacting. I didn't know. Maybe he didn't either.
I don't care about his motivation. What you have in your hand is a very bad omen. Take those flowers away, burn them, throw them in a cauldron, whatever. I don't want to look at them. Be careful out there.
Okay. Beatrice wasn't happy about the flowers.
So the bitch understood the meaning, yes? I'm glad. They should all be scared shitless. Even more so after Cole got what he deserved.
Was that what you planned from the beginning?
Congratulations on your powers of observation. Those vagrants should know that since they live on our dime, they also live by our mercy. I can do anything to them, and they can't do shit. My plan was perfect.
That's sick.
It's necessary. And I don't have to explain myself to you. You're from nowhere. So, you're nobody. Become a keeper, and you'll have the right to punch me in the face. But, as it is, you'd only get thrown in jail for starting a fight with a keeper. The refugees are a tumour on the healthy body of the Horns of the South. Remember this, and make wise decisions.
You're back! Hi!
Here are the documents. You were right. There was no problem.
I told you, Ron is a good guy. And here's a little something for you. You know I pay well.
To be honest, Ron was a bit confused.
Yes? What's the matter, my friend?
Well, you're dead.
You're really good at this today. Wait. Oh. Oh, you're serious. I understand. For so many years, I've been afraid to open this letter. But it looks like I needed to read it. Well, it is what it is, right? And I've been wondering why no one wants to talk to me. I thought to myself, are they mad at me or what? But why are you talking to me? How can you see me?
I wish I knew.
Anyway, may the All-Mother bless your path. See you next time.
Do you like your time as a keeper?
Oh, yes. Great place, great people. And before I became a keeper, let me put it this way. I've done a lot more for a lot less. Here, you can always have a meal and some kind of shelter above your head. And that's something, isn't it? Sure, you can make more gold as a leader, but that comes with much more responsibility, my friend.
Is there anything worth seeing here?
Not exactly. You've already been to Ron's Tavern, so you've seen one. But since we're mates now, I suppose I can tell you about something. Listen closely. A few of us had a little gambling ring. Not to brag, but I was quite good at it. The winnings aren't much use to me anymore, so if you're interested, I'll tell you where I stashed them. Here. Just mind the waves.
Who else do you play with?
Ooh, Ern, Armand, and Richt. Haven't seen them in a long while, so I've no clue what they're up to now. But I'd wager they've got their own stashes hidden somewhere too. Cunning bastards. Safe travels, and don't let the road wear you down.
I didn't get that? Okay. Let's go to jail.
What do you need? This is a prison, not a museum. We don't admire here. We punish. At least, that's what they tell me to say. I'm supposed to be intimidating. Grrr. So the prisoners are scared of me.
Got anyone interesting here?
Usually, it's nothing but interesting, folks. I'm telling you, in these crazy times, every one of them comes in with some wild tale. But right now, quiet as can be. Good thing I've got my books. All my adventures are in there these days.
For a prison guard, you seem pretty content.
Because I am. I asked for this post. Just to get some peace, quiet, and warmth. No useless small talk. No shrieking seagulls. And none of that cursed biting wind. I'm telling you, it's heaven. And I get to read my books, too. So if you've got anything interesting, I'd be glad to trade.
Sure. Sneak damage. Cut off hand. Oh, woodcutter's axe. Can I open this?
Oh, who are you? What do you want? I don't recognize your face.
You're a keeper. Why are you in a cell?
I am. They told me it's for my safety and the safety of others. I don't like it. The keep is supposed to be my home. And yet here I am, locked in a damn jail.
Have you had strange dreams lately?
What? Yes, to be honest. I feel like I'm constantly living in a nightmare. I dream about something hidden deep, like it's between this world and another.
What happened to you?
That cursed madman from the refugee group bit me. I think his name is Cole. The boys told me he's locked up in a cage now. Good. That's the proper place for animals like him. By the All-Mother, if I'd known he was carrying some foul disease, I wouldn't have gone near them.
Why did he bite you?
He's just mad. I told the others that group of refugees would bring no good here. And as you can see, I wasn't wrong. Cursed bastards.
How will you describe what's happening to you?
Damned if I know. Whenever I've had a fever or cold before, I could always explain it. But this, I can't find the words. Sometimes it feels like I'm fading away. Like the part of me that makes me who I am is disappearing. I don't know how to describe it. And there's a voice at times. It calls to me. Each night it draws nearer.
What is his voice?
Like a dreadful howl. Not at all human, that's for sure. At times, I hear our words within it. But more often, it's like a noise from deep within the bowels of the earth. Like something very wicked.
Can I help you?
The medic and that red priest both came to see me. Both shrugged, offering no cure. Heber says I should wait. But if you've got anything stronger to drink, I wouldn't say no. It might ease the pain. Even just for a little.
Here.
Thanks. That's really nice of you. Hold fast. And steer clear of those strangers.
barracks. Is anyone in here in the morning? I think I remember that the stolen items in this game slowly fades away. Meaning like the stolen tag eventually disappears.
If you're here to see the healer, don't bother. He's a quack and a butcher who likes to watch people suffer.
That's a serious accusation.
And I mean it! He's a know-it-all from Camelot, but the truth is, he doesn't know shit.
All of those academic types think they're better than us village folk, just 'cause they read a book. We've been getting by just fine without any of their crap.
Why do you say that?
I came to him with a toothache, asked him to make me something for the pain, and you know what he did? He said my tooth is rotten, and then sent me to Osprey to get it pulled out.
Sounds reasonable.
Sounds like horse crap. My grandma was smarter than your lot, and she couldn't even read.
She knew how to make a proper potion for toothache. If I were any good at mixing that stuff, I wouldn't need to deal with quacks like Heber.
I even gave him my grandma's recipe, but he said it was no good.
Why not?
Don't know. Probably just didn't like that an old woman from a backwater village was a better healer than him.
Why doesn't the medic want to make it?
He says it's no good. Says that if I don't get the tooth pulled out, it'll keep hurting. I told him that's why I need the remedy, to make it stop hurting. But it's like talking to a brick wall.
If you just remove the tooth, you wouldn't need a potion.
Oh yeah? And then what? Another and then another? Give it a few years and I'd be left with no teeth at all. Ah, leave me alone.
Oh, sorry. Do I know you? I'm terrible with faces. Either way, glad to make your acquaintance. I'm Jan Heber, a physician raised in Camelot and trained in the Royal Academy.
You know anything about what's wrong with Cole?
No, and I'm reluctant to admit that I'm unable to help with this matter. Cole's symptoms are unlike anything I've ever seen. I'm certain it's not one of the usual maladies carried by wild animals. As for the bite on Mahon, although it was a nasty wound at first, it healed very quickly. On Cole, it's barely visible.
All the refugees shared a dream. Do you know what could have happened?
What do you think? Do I look like a mystic to you? A shaman? A village witch? I don't think so. Otherwise, I'd have a lot more to worry about. If you're looking for answers about things like this, you should consult the literature on the subject. Though, I can't say I'd recommend it.
The recipe you were whispering about to yourself?
It's some local witchcraft I've been trying to make sense of. I guess I'll find out when I try it.
Try it on yourself?
Experience is the best teacher. Don't worry, I'm not testing anything on the others. Graham the Mad, a great Camelotian physician, used to say that a real doctor would never give his patient something he hadn't tried on himself first. A wise approach, which I follow myself.
Isn't that dangerous?
The pursuit of knowledge is always dangerous. That's why it's reserved for only the bravest of the brave. It takes true guts to face the unknown, to realize just how little you know, and how insignificant you are to the world.
Graham the Mad? Don't you see the irony?
What irony?
You could try it on me.
Oh, that was unexpected. Here, take it. What will happen, I have no idea. But please, tell me, if you live to find out.
So you're not a fan of local remedies?
I was classically trained in the proper art of medicine by the scholars of Camelot. The things they do here, they make no sense. No sense at all. Most of this stuff shouldn't even be effective. Yet it seems to work wonders on these simple-minded, tough-bodied people here in the South.
So why do you even study this stuff?
Shipments from Camelot are late, so I'm running low on supplies. If I'm not able to treat them, they'll start complaining. And Fergus doesn't like when people complain, especially when it comes to their health. He truly cares about them, I've got to admit. He doesn't care much about anyone else, though.
You look like you're in dire need of sleep.
I don't dream about anything anymore, so sleep feels like a waste of precious time. Fortunately, back in Camelot, I found a mix of remedies that can keep me awake for a whole week. It was quite popular in our study group.
Can you share the recipe?
Oh no, every physician needs his secrets. But I can sell you some if you promise not to tell any of the higher-ups.
Why wouldn't you want the leadership to know?
There are side effects. You won't fall asleep for a while, but the moment you do, well, you'll feel like you died and came back to life, only to die again. So you either take the next dose or endure it. I can endure it because I don't have a post to attend to. But our brave soldiers, well, that'd be risky.
And if I do tell someone?
Well, they already trust my word, and I'll be sure to deny everything. Moreover, I'm in the position to raise my prices or to refuse to sell you medicine, whichever suits my mood. I'm honestly quite offended you're even asking.
What exactly are you doing here?
Healing diseases, sometimes cutting people open. Oh, and pulling out teeth seems to be a leading cause of concern for everyone around here. Me pulling teeth in the arse end of the world? My friends back in Camelot would laugh their brains out.
Is there anything I can do to help you?
Why would you, though? Don't you have better things to do?
I'm trying to get into the Quarters Master's good books.
Aha, got it. So you're up for work not out of the goodness of your heart, but for your own selfish plans.
Doesn't everyone have an agenda?
Good point. That is a very good point. But all right, if you're a mercenary, then I do have a job for someone who'd be willing to risk their life in exchange for material goods.
Just tell me what needs to be done.
Straight to the point, eh? All right. I need someone to perform a ritual within a stone circle nearby. You go there, read a spell, do whatever needs to be done, come back and tell me exactly what happened.
Isn't your fascination with druids illegal?
In Camelot, maybe, but this far south, nobody cares. I've spent my entire life digging through scrolls and books in pursuit of their knowledge. I've been reading about their rites and the descriptions of their rituals. Look, I'm sure they were onto something. They knew much more than we do, but it feels like there's a veil wrapped tightly around that knowledge. It's like I need to find the right spell, the right ritual, something that will unwrap it for me.
Hey, what do you have for sale? I see. And this is what? Flicker bolt? Take that. Hailstone? Take that. Ooh, reset skill. I already have 2. Oh, Venom Flick. Take that. I'll buy that too. I'm never going to use this. Well, I drank it. Poison globule and lightning ray. Okay. Let's just save. That has been the first 6 hours of this game that I replayed. And honestly, not bad. It's honestly not bad. I am very much enjoying this. And I cannot wait to play more of it. a lot of the problems that I had kind of went away. The game is a lot smoother now, and it looks better too, I think. Overall, I think I like it. The real, point will be when I get to chapter 2. That's when most of the things I have problems with happen. Anyways, it's been fun. I will see you guys next time. Goodbye. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, new day, new life. Well, not really. New kitchen? Oh god, my voice is starting to go.
You? Ah, shit. Another mouth to feed. Teargas must have been off his rocker if he thinks I can feed everyone with the little he gives me. I'm serious. If we don't open the keep soon, we'll have to start eating rats. Not that I can't cook them in a way that makes you think it's chicken.
You always this angry? Actually, can you teach me some recipes?
Oh, this is new. Maybe we'll get along after all. The dimwits here never want to learn. Only eat.
Is there anything around here that you always this angry?
It's a good thing you didn't start with calm down, or I'd have shoved my cleaver up your arse. Yeah, I'm pissed off. Because our gracious sovereigns recently decided to let in a bunch of refugees from the villages. They say they're running from the
Isn't that the worst?
But who knows, really? So now I have even more hungry mouths to feed. And since the captain ordered the letdown of our keep, the supplies are dwindling a lot faster than I'd like. Of course, I can make you 1,000 different dishes based on fish and grouts. But come on, even the keepers need some variety in their lives.
I can go outside the walls. Anything you need?
Wow, an adventurer, are you? Ah, I'm good for now. But if you find something interesting, you can drop it off here. And as a sign of goodwill, I'll allow you free reign of my kitchen. If you need to cook something, go ahead.
Is there anywhere around here to get a good meal?
Oh, you're trying to piss me off, aren't you? If you don't like my food, then get lost. Go to Ron's Tavern and stop wasting my time.
Where can I find it?
In the fishing village. That's where the guards retire to sit on their asses and fart. Or sit, fart, and drink themselves into a stupor.
Doesn't seem like you're in a hurry to retire.
Hell no. I'd rather stay useful here and drop dead at my stove than waste space over there. If someone's still fit to work but chooses to laze around all day instead, they should be kicked out, not rewarded with free beer.
I met Aogan. He says you were a friend.
Ah, Owen. Yes, he's my best friend.
Oh,
We don't
Owen.
even need words.
Has he always been so unsociable?
Heck no. You should have seen Owen 20 years ago. He was sharp as a pin and could get anything done. If you wanted something, you went to Owen, and he always found a way to help you.
What changed?
Politics. What else? Owen survived 3 captains. One was terribly lazy. He just sat there like moss on a log and did jack shit. That frustrated Owen. Then there was another one. He was afraid of everything. So all he did was kiss Camelot's ass. And that blocked Owen's ideas to do something meaningful with this fish shack. And when it was finally Brandon's turn, Owen was already fed up with all this. It's funny, isn't it? First captain who doesn't mind introducing new ideas, and our local revolutionary has given up already. So now he just putters around in his little garden trying to find some peace in the twilight of his life.
Book. Damn, the Kraken starts off at 120? Oh, they're the same. I need special foods that do more than just heal. And I do need to make some of these. Oh my god. 2 points. Woo! I do want this 10. I'm gonna get endurance to 10 too. Price of sold goods, 120%. Yeah. Yep, let's go with both those. Summon limit. There you go. %10 on my mana regen. That's pretty insane. I don't think I can increase my spell power anymore. Special dishes have 50% more potent effects. Yeah, there's so much I want. And eventually I'll get them all, but not right now.
Sir, I haven't seen you before. I wasn't expecting any guests, and you don't look like a new recruit. And yet, Odrin let you in. He's not drinking again, I hope.
I haven't met him.
How come? Did you swim across? We've got a gate, in case you hadn't noticed. It's an easier way to get in, you know. Anyway, you need to report to Odron by the main gate so he can open it for you. Unless, of course, you're eager to repeat this exercise every time. The name's Fergus. And I assume you already know I'm the quartermaster here. Now state your business. And please, try to be convincing, or the walls of this fortress will be the last thing you'll ever see.
I got this pin from a friend. I assume you know what it means.
Yes, I know. And that's why you're still standing in front of me. However, these pens were only given to certain people. They mean that in times of trouble, these people will always find a safe haven here in the Horns. And that makes me wonder, what happened to your friend? Where is he?
We could have, we got shipwrecked on the way, but he could have made it.
If what you're saying is true, he must have had a deal with somebody well above my pay grade, and that leaves only the captain. However, if you're lying, then you might as well have just confessed to the murder of a Knight of the Round Table. But nobody's that much of a fool, I think. Fortunately for you, I've seen my fair share of morons in life, and you don't look like one. Fortunately for me, this pen only means that I'm to make sure you're safe in the Horns. Nothing about helping you out with whatever you're up to. Anyway, welcome to the Horns of the South. Make yourself at home.
Wow. I found a piece of metal with an inscription. Do you know what it is?
That's one of our tags. Every soldier gets one when they pledge their loyalty. I just hope the body you took it from was already cold, because killing a keeper would land you in some serious trouble. You know, here's what I'm thinking. If you stumble over any of our fallen keepers out there, bring me their tags. Sure, they all swore to stay here until the bitter end, but they have families who deserve to know what became of them. It's part of my duty, but since I can't send any more beyond these walls, maybe you could lend a hand. I'll pay you for every tag you bring back.
Cool. I talked to Mahoon. He told me he was bitten by Cole.
I knew we'd have to deal with this sooner or later. Time isn't exactly on our side. Mahoon's condition worsens with each passing night. It's hard for me to admit, but nobody, including myself, really knows what's going on. Maybe a fresh perspective is exactly what we need. If you find any clues, follow them. I'm only interested in the details, and ideally, the solutions.
Goban mentioned the tunnels and the former captain.
Captain Hagen. Well, he was a man driven by pride and a certain disregard for caution. He sent men to explore those old tunnels beneath the keep. Somehow, he got it into his head that there was something valuable down in those tunnels. Treasures, relics, who knows what else. But the truth is, we know what was there. In the age of legends, it was just a hospital. There was some kind of outbreak or plague, and the place was sealed off. Nothing left to find, or so the records say.
Is it only right to bury the keepers?
Yes. It weighs on me more than I'd care to admit. If I could, I'd see them laid to rest. But no captains ever bothered. It seems they thought it was a fool's errand. Maybe not worth the risk.
But I could go down there.
If you're mad enough to try, then by all means, go ahead. Just don't expect any keeper to follow you. I really don't have men to spare. But maybe it's time to make it right. So, thank you, I suppose.
Ninian is dead. He asked me to bring you this.
Ninian. I knew the Red Death would take him. Damn shame. He was one of the good ones. You did right bringing this back. The Horns look after their own, even after they're gone. But, now that I think of it, how did you manage to get hold of his tag?
He wasn't taken by the Red Death. The Red Priest tortured him in the island asylum.
Tortured? In the asylum? You can't expect me to take that at face value. Brother Riagan said Ninian was too weak to survive the journey. They came for him, and we even held a symbolic keeper's burial for him. And what were you doing in the island asylum? You look fine, but if you were there, near him...
I was cured by King Arthur, and I'm
I
immune.
honestly think your sense of humor is the worst, but I have to respect your unwillingness to share your story. Still, you have to understand, now that you've told me this, I'll be keeping a close eye on you. No risks can be taken when it comes to the Red Death.
I like to speak with the captain.
Just as I thought. If you have friends among the knights, you'll want to talk to the captain. But that's not happening anytime soon.
Why?
Because I said so. What? Did you really expect that you could just enter our keep and head straight for the captain's quarters? There
Yes.
wouldn't be much point in having walls and guards here if anyone could just do that, would there?
Can I know? Just tell me where he is.
And have you helped any of my people? Or are you just here to wave that pin in my face again? First, show me you care, and then I'll take you to the captain. I can't have every random stray wasting his time. Not now, when the outcome of the war with its tribes is so precarious. I trust we understand each other?
Alright, fine. First the work, then the audience.
Good. Come back when you've proven your worth to the Horns of the South. Then we'll talk.
Is there anything I can help you with?
We've been having trouble with the dead lately. The kind that don't want to rest in peace. There are more and more of them roaming the area. It might just be the weirdness, as it has been steadily creeping closer from the north, but somehow I doubt it. Anyway, I suggest you go see Marg first. He knows best what's going on there.
Who's Mar?
He's our huntsman. He keeps us stocked with meat, so the lads don't have to live on fish alone. They get pretty grumpy when that happens. Right now, Marg is the only other person who's allowed to leave the keep. I'm not about to risk the life of our last link to the outside world, especially when you're so eager to lend a hand.
You have any idea what could be causing this?
There is a local legend about a dark druid named Slaughter? Slaudier? Slaughter, that was it. He was a necromancer rumored to be able to raise the dead and make them do his bidding. It's quite an old legend, though, so unless he managed to raise himself from the dead, I doubt he's behind this.
Can you tell me more about the cemetery?
It's old. From what I've heard, it even predates the Horns of the South. The keepers and the people from the village below used to bury their dead there, but after the flood, it's been pretty much abandoned.
The flood?
Yeah, damn druids. They flooded a village of innocent people just to show everyone they're still in power. Fat lot of good it did them. I'm not gonna lie, I'm glad we got rid of them. The things they could do were unnatural.
Where's the cemetery?
It's not far, and it's hard to miss. But honestly, I'd suggest you go see Marg first. You don't really know what you're walking into, so if I were you, I'd try to learn as much as possible beforehand.
You didn't send any of your men to investigate?
The captain forbade anyone from leaving the keep, so I couldn't. And truth be told, I didn't particularly want to. We don't get many recruits, and you're, well...
For you to go wherever I please?
Sure, let's go with that.
Alright, I'll do that.
Good. Try not to get yourself killed, and get rid of whatever's been causing the problem.
I'm actually here for Excalibur.
Excalibur? You want to pull it out? That's a good one. Well, be my guest. If you think you can, go ahead. But unless you're King Arthur reborn, I wouldn't count on it.
What exactly are you responsible for here?
I'm Captain Brandon's right hand. He deals with the serious matters I don't want to know anything about. I take care of our everyday life.
I can pay?
No. No, you can't. I don't take bribes, but if you're eager to throw your gold around, my keepers are running a charity for our veterans. That way, your coin pouch won't weigh you down, and you'll be supporting a worthy cause.
here for the veterans.
Thank you kindly. The veterans will appreciate it. You won't find the captain at the Horns of the South. He ordered us to lock down the keep, and then he disappeared. I have my suspicions about where he might be, but I can't say for sure. And frankly, I hope I'm wrong.
I'll take the risk. Tell me your suspicions.
Brandon once said he wasn't afraid to go to the Dol Riada, and the way he said it, I couldn't tell if he was joking. So maybe he went to make a deal with them? I think that's ridiculous. Everyone knows the Dol Riada are savages. Diplomacy is not their strong suit. But if it's true, if the captain did go to broker peace with the Dol Riada, you'd most likely find him at the All-Mother's Temple, where One Eye and his thugs are holed up.
Do you know when he'll return?
I can't say. I don't even know if my suspicions are correct. But if you need to find the captain, that's where I'd start looking. And if you do find the captain, tell him to return to the Horns of the South as soon as possible. Galahad the Pure is already on his way, and he won't be pleased to find a bunch of keepers hiding behind the walls without their commander. We'll all face consequences if that happens.
About the cemetery.
Yes? Did you find out what's been happening out there?
Not yet.
Why not? Don't tell me you're afraid of ghosts. Just don't annoy them and you'll be fine.
Tell me about this place.
Fine then. This is the keep. Anyone sworn in as a keeper lives here, unless they're no longer fit for service. If that happens, they get transferred to the village. Otherwise, they're not allowed to go there without my express permission. So if you ever see any of my boys down there looking shifty, feel free to report them. You're allowed to walk around the keep and the village, but if anyone catches you stealing, I'll take your hands. If you attack any of my men, I'll take your head. That enough for you?
Can you tell me more about the village?
There are a few retired keepers living there. They might tell you about the good old days if you ask them nicely. There are also some refugees from north of the island, since we had nowhere else to put them. I don't really know much about what's going on in that place. I just make sure they have everything they need, more or less. You can always go see for yourself.
Refugees?
People fleeing from bandits, from the weirdness, you name it. I wasn't exaggerating when I said we were the last beacon of hope this far south. For these people, we are. Don't know how many more we can take, but that's a problem for another time.
So what's the story behind the flooded village near the Horn?
It used to belong to the keep. You could say it was its beating heart. That village was where our lighthouses led the ships, and where the workers lived with their families. Ah, those must have been the days. But then the ships stopped coming, and there were less and less new keepers, and the others left looking for a better life. Until, at last, the sea took most of it.
Is there anything interesting left there?
Depends on your idea of interesting. There's a weird statue with a gong, but I'm not sure how much of it is left. Other than that, probably just damp rubble. I don't know. Ask Marg. I'm pretty sure he just sits there all day instead of hunting. No wonder we've been eating nothing but fish.
So you just abandoned it?
What else was there to do? There weren't enough people to live there, and nobody wanted to anyway. Not since the monsters started coming out of the sea. We wiped out most of them, but new ones showed up every now and then. Marg, our hunter, keeps an eye on the place. You can talk to him if you want.
I have tags.
You know where to find me if you come across any more. If you need rest, you can sleep in the barracks. It's no royal chamber, but it's better to sleep under a roof than under the stars, right? Especially in this horrible weather.
Hmm. Oops. I mean, it's better. And we got another point. So what's my mana regen? 6.8. 6.212. This increased mana regen, right? Yeah, okay. So I need to increase my mana regen so that my summons have regen as well. Oh, and this increases mana. Okay, cool. I want to put 1 point in here so that I can start getting limit up. Rose. Daffodil. Carnations. Yeah, stealing requires you to hold the E button. So I'm happy with that.
Blessings upon you, stranger. May the word always resonate within your soul.
Thank you. I've already been blessed with tongues, pincers, and fire.
What do you mean, my child?
You're a red priest. I think you have a pretty good idea what I mean.
I'm afraid you are attributing too many characteristics to me based solely on the clothes I wear. The horns of the south are my home. My mission is to spread the word. The word is good. I'm afraid that I simply cannot believe your blasphemous words without proof.
Here's your proof. Is this enough?
Father Leon. I knew him in my youth. He was my mentor, a truly devoted servant of the Prophet. Back then, he was already showing signs of being overly devoted, let's call it. He followed the word and the word alone, which might seem commendable, but it doesn't necessarily make for easy, everyday communication between brothers. He answered questions with quotes. Can you imagine? We never knew whether his faith was truly that strong, or if he was just mocking us. So, this letter, well, it doesn't prove much. It's true that it's written in a normal way, and not using quotes, but the seal matches, and the handwriting too, so I dare not question its authenticity. I dare say, however, that Father Leon's devotion might have turned into madness. Why shouldn't it?
What do you think of the weirdness?
It's a sickness, a corruption. but also
So I guess I didn't find all the letters in
many of my brothers would
that
call
area.
it a
Whoa.
curse,
Whoops.
a stain upon Avalon that must
I
be
remember the
purged.
conversation with that
And
priest
yet, I wonder.
was more. So maybe I
Did
should have gotten back
Kai
and
not
talked to him.
teach us that all things have a purpose, that even suffering carries wisdom. The weirdness twists and warps, yes. It consumes and it takes, but it also gives. Life grows in its wake, strange and terrible, but life all the same. If we are to fight it, we must first understand it. And that is what frightens the Church most of all. Understanding.
Are the Hornets prepared to fight the weirdness?
As prepared as any men can be against something they barely understand. Swords and fire will hold back beasts, but what of the creeping rot that twists flesh and mind alike? But there is one thing. The Excalibur they keep here. It has not been wielded in an age, yet the weird does not creep near it.
How come?
Well, even as it rests upon its pedestal, the air around it remains untouched. The tendrils of corruption that strangle stone and steel refuse to claim it. The keepers may not see it for what it is, but I do. There is power in that blade. Something ancient, something beyond the Church's teachings. And if it truly holds back the weirdness, then perhaps it was never meant for men alone.
So you feel safe here?
Safe? No. But safer than most, I suppose. But tell me, what is safety, truly? A stronghold? A weapon? A prayer? I've seen men with all three fall just the same. So no, I do not feel safe. But I do feel watched. And sometimes that is enough. Certainly, Kai's blessings know no bounds, but sometimes it's useful to seal them in a handy flask.
Okay. Okay. Buy that too. Holy crap. I can sell stuff for so much now. That's insane. Wait. 120? Okay, no. I was gonna say, like, can I just buy stuff and then sell it back to him?
May Kai's work.
Okay, so I got 2 blood transfusions. Buff heals you instantly. Oh, it's a heal. Slowly heal you over time. Prolonged channeling, increase healing up to 200%. So Mother's Embrace is a heal. Blood transfusion is a damage. Impenetrable shield. Oh, I see. So now I'm buff. This means I neutralize the very next hit I receive. Okay.
Stay out of my way.
Less attention, the better.
I spoke to Rurik.
And?
He says hello. Nod.
Maybe you're not hopeless after all. Look, I'll give you some seeds and a free plot to grow whatever you want. In exchange, you'll let me have some peace and quiet here. Deal?
Nod. Oh, damn. Okay.
Seed, leftover fish, crumbs of everyday life. I want some good seed. I'd love some good seed. Not bad seed and fish bones, bitter. Ugh, nasty. How much fish can you eat? Want good seed. Go away. Go, stupid human. Go. Why human's still here? Shoo, shoo, shoo.
Hello. Nice to meet you.
Oh, no. Not another one. Listen, did you perhaps drink some weird concoction lately?
Actually, I drink a potion with an unspecified effect.
Humanheber, I see. I know it must be an entirely new situation for you. If you're feeling hot flashes, you should just lie down. Try to sleep. There, calm down. It'll all be better soon. Damned human.
Who are you?
What? Unless I've grown 4 arms, I should still be a chicken. What's wrong with your lot? Do you always ask such stupid questions?
What are you doing here?
Pecking, clucking. What else am I supposed to be, pardon me Avalonian, quacking doing? If you want an egg, don't ask me. I'm not one of those henhouse floozies. Now get lost!
You're not one of those what?
I'm not sure if I should. Ugh, whatever. I'm Muriel, a four-dweller covert agent among the humans. Though I've nobody left to report to. My bosses stopped contacting me a long time ago.
What's your mission?
Observe, learn, and forward intel. Spy, basically.
And have you learned anything from your observations?
You're sad, bitter, impulsive, short-sighted, petty, and you have a penchant for self-destruction. Oh, yes. And everything you touch, no matter how good, eventually turns into shit. And then you wonder why everything around you has lost all meaning. I could go on, but I won't. Although, perhaps that is exactly what made you seem so alluring to us. Well, one of the many bad decisions made by the Four Dwellers. Well, it doesn't matter anymore. Now go away!
Huh. Yeah, maybe we shouldn't be telling people about that. That we talk to a chicken. They might think us loony. But it's not considered stealing anymore. Oh shit. Because we now have permission to be here is not considered stealing? That makes no sense. Oh well. Okay, still stealing in here. Also, I do need to go to sleep before I can talk to him. Can I take stuff over here? No, that belongs to him. And this Brother Regan's quarters. Okay. Mana potions, coatings, other. %, 28%, 88 health. Okay. Great. 120. I mean, that's better. Okay. So you can use it from the inventory. I can't drop it from the inventory, however.
Boy, friend, a question. Do you know why people always stop and watch a blacksmith at work? Because he's riveting. It's good to see a new face in this sad hole.
Oh, of course. I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Osbert, local master of hammers and anvils. Do you need your blade sharpened?
Do you get many visitors?
Not really. Especially since we went into a lockdown a while ago. People used to come and go. Now and then a ship would make a stop at the village below, but nobody's really come around since. Well, since the entire shit show that's going down everywhere. Now that I think of it, you're the first they've let in. What'd you do? Who did you bribe?
Have this pen.
Oh, so you have friends in Camelot. Good for you.
Do you recognize it?
Of course I do. Those pins are peak craftsmanship, and very rare at that. We only gave them out on Camelot's orders. But when I look at you, well, it's pretty obvious you wouldn't be able to beat a knight. And even if you found one already dead, you'd sooner nick his armor than a pin you knew nothing about. Either way, good for you.
You mentioned you're on lockdown.
Yeah. After we lost 2 squads trying to take back the All-Mother's Temple from the Dalrita, our captain decided that nobody leaves the Horns. Then he shut himself in his office, without leaving us any orders. Virgus is trying to keep the lads occupied, but... just look around. Half of the people here are losing their minds, and the rest are losing their wages on drink.
You said there's a shit show going on everywhere. What do you mean?
Sometimes I wonder, how many things can go wrong at the same time. They say that misery loves company, but here, it's like we've done something to anger the gods, and they're taking their sweet revenge. First, we started hearing that the weirdness was spreading near Grubwood. Soon after that, we saw waves of bandits approaching from there. Desperate people. It took a lot of our territory. Then, the Dalrita tribes took over the All-Mother's Temple. And after that, the supply chains from Camelot collapsed for some reason. And so on and so forth. We're in quite a pickle, my friend. We've started betting on what's going to happen next. Sea monsters? Who knows?
Weirdness started spreading near Grubwood?
Yes. That damn forest north of here was already cursed and creepy. But now, I've heard it's an entirely different level of crazy. They say that some men here started going dark up north. With that, the weirdness started moving. And when the weirdness gets here, well, we're fucked. But you know that. Every child has heard the stories.
I just arrived here. Tell me more about those bandits.
Truth be told, most of them are just people desperate to survive. When the villagers started dying out because of the weirdness, hunger, or raids, they lost their livelihoods, ended up with nothing to their names, and nowhere to go. So they banded together and started raiding whatever was left. Then they turned to killing each other. They're like rabid wolves. Too bad they're here now too.
The Dalrita took over All-Mother's Temple?
That's... I don't know. It's hard to explain. They kept to themselves, perched in the mountains near the Forlorn Swords. Then something happened, and suddenly we saw ships arriving near our eastern shores. A couple days later, the tribes took over. One good thing is that the bandits aren't up to fighting with them. One bad thing, we aren't either.
Anything positive going on around?
I heard that dew fell down the stairs and didn't break a single bone. So that's a start. Other than that, no, I can't think of anything.
Do you have any work?
Ha! Friend, I wish. But the only task I could use help with might be a bit too delicate for you to handle. Unless you're a master goldsmith, then feel free to prove it, and I'll have work for you immediately. There's just not enough of them to go around. And now that we're on lockdown, there's not much demand for my services either.
There must be something I can help you out with.
Listen, I said I don't have any jobs, as in things I'd pay you for doing. That doesn't mean I can't teach you a thing or two. If you're willing to learn, that is.
Sure, teach me.
Since you're free to wander about while I'm stuck in the keep, maybe we can make good use of that. You've probably bashed in the skull of a beast or two, right? The alchemists. They're likely snatching up the corpses, using the muck to cook their weird concoctions. But perhaps you'd rather craft yourself some armor from those hides, huh? We should start with something simple. Let's see. I'll give you some notes on how to make armor. You gather the materials and get to work. And when you're done, you can bring it over so I can see what you've made.
Battle-tested longbow. 3 strength. Recurve bow. This is 2024. I'll buy it. I'll buy this too. Egan entrusted me with provided seeds to sow. Okay. Corpse eater rags, corpse eater cap. Here you go.
Well, now, that's not half bad. Not half bad at all. Solid work, and you didn't skimp on the details. You've nailed the basics. So how about we try something a bit fancier, huh?
Corpse eater armor. Festering. Okay. That's spear. A machete. Poignard. Axes. Arrows. Knight stuff. Oh boy. We have a lot now. Stamina and max stamina. Okay, hang on. we can totally make this into +5, no? We can't make it +5. Damn. +4 is the highest we can go. Unfortunate. Maybe my skills are just not high enough yet. What is that? Wool fiber? We need 6 strength for this. My god. Transmog. Really? Cool. I'm never gonna do that. Six armor, bro. Insane. Hi, I have it.
Damn, you're getting the hang of this quicker than most. Tell you what, you've earned the chance to try something more advanced. Now, I've got a pattern I've been sitting on, and if you get it right, you'll have armor so good, even I might get jealous.
Drowner. Max health, spend more time underwater. Is not as good. Only 50 something. Here you go.
You've done it again! Oh, there's real craftsmanship in this one. Keep this up, and folks will be coming to you instead of me. Oh, I've got something else for you, friend. This one will make you sweat, but hopefully you'll come out as sharp as my finest blade.
Revenant armor. I need a skull. Guys, we can't make this yet. Okay. Does it actually cost stuff? It does. Oh my god. It doesn't take my materials, but it takes my money. Brother. This is expensive. Like, really expensive. Oh, okay. Increase spell power by 10%. Well, we're never losing these. Might as well put relic slots on it. All right. Arthur's memories. Wait, I have wood, right? No? How did I put the wood away? I need to retrieve the wood. And, hey.
Frank, that boy is golden, I'm telling you. Smart, nice, quiet though. He keeps his head down. Only once did I see him angry, and whoa, that was something. I thought he was going to kill me on the spot. That was back on the road, right after we met. We came here later. He sure did. I nicked Dugald's roast squirrel. It was the last one. Supposed to be his. But I forgot. I felt really bad about it. Normally, Dugald would tear me a new one. You know how it is. Miller's blood runs hot. But when Frank lunged at me, Dugald was speechless, completely shocked. Cole had to calm Frank down. Cole was a great guy. Frank, a thief? Nah, not a chance. He's got principles. Frank's not just your regular Avalonian kid. He acts differently, like he's not from here. If they were to hang him, I'd take his place. Well, no I wouldn't. But you know what I mean. Frank's a good one. Truly.
Okay.